Dang, I couldn't get the shit working for some reason. It didn't want to work. All right, cool, 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 cool. All right, we good, we good, we good, we good. I think we good. Let me scooch my camera down a little bit here on the vertical side. Yeah, there we go. All right, hopefully everything is working here. Um Let me take a look at these chat settings again because I want to make sure that I have all of the sources visible. I think, I think, I think it's working. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If anybody is on any platform and I don't see your message, I highly apologize. I have like a multi chat interface set up, but for some reason it's only showing me like YouTube and Kick and Twitch. So I don't know. But anyways, welcome on back, you guys. I'm God King Zool, and today is the very last survival Saturday where we are going to be playing 7 Days to Die, the Fallout Overhaul mod, which is called The Wasteland. Now, that does not mean that we're not going to play this anymore, but this is going to be the last survival Saturday because next Wednesday is the first Wasteland Wednesday where we will be continuing this playthrough, which is going to be a solo playthrough. If you do not know what I'm talking about, then you should check out the community post on my YouTube channel where I discuss this in detail. So let me go ahead and outline this first before we go ahead and continue on this adventure here. So what we're going to be doing is a structured content schedule moving forward. So this is what we're going to do here. Now, this is kind of an Iron Man sort of challenge that I'm putting on myself here. So we're going to see how long I can sustain this. We'll see how long I can sustain this. So this is the deal. Wednesday is Wasteland Wednesday. That's going to be me playing 7 Days to Die. This mod right here, the Wasteland mod, which is the Fallout theme mod, by myself in this world. Thursday, I don't know a little cute, catchy name for it. I don't know what I would call that. Thursday, which originally, way back in the day, we were talking about this idea, was originally going to be Thieving Thursday, where we would have sailed for Sea of Thieves, but I have not found any interested parties that would be interested in getting together a galleon and taking out some sea forts and doing some events and challenges and stuff like that. So what instead we're going to do is take Sea of Thieves out, and instead we're going to interject a co-op extraction game, horror extraction. Is it like a co-op horror extraction game? Kind of like that, whatever. But we're talking about Repo on Thursday. And then Friday will be Lethal Company. Saturday is going to be Survive the Horde Saturdays. And that is going to be the community 7 days to the hell was that? That's going to be the community 7 Days to Die day. We'll be going live at 9 a.m. just like we are today. We'll be streaming 7 Days to Die in the future from 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. And what we'll be doing is this is a non-dedicated world. So on the future Saturdays, I'll be hosting a non-dedicated world as well. And anybody who is interested can connect to my non-dedicated world. We'll be going through the 7 Days to Die mod launcher, which I just put together a video on how to use the mod launcher that I'll be releasing tomorrow for anybody who is interested in learning how to use the mod launcher if you don't know already. And different sorts of overhaul mods on there and modlets that we can use to synchronize gameplay. And basically, we'll go live for that 5 hours and trying out different overhaul mods. They have like the Dashong Tower Challenge where we're in the Dashong Tower, which is the tallest. I think it's still the tallest POI in the game. They have like an aircraft carrier challenge, the Resident Evil mansion from I think Resident Evil 1 or Part 2. I forget. Resident Evil 1, actually. I think Resident Evil 2 was the one that took place at the police station and stuff, and the the store. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. So, you know, we'll be doing that on Saturdays going forward, and then on Sunday we're going to be locking it in with Phasmophobia, and then as I said before, Mondays and Tuesdays at 3 a.m. is going to be the days that I will be streaming. Monday is going to be horror games, and then Tuesday, well, probably horror games on Mondays, and then Tuesdays is likely going to be ideally a game that can be covered in under 1 day, but Tuesdays would be a day for a variety story-based game. Uh, what's good? What you Diddy? What's good? What you Diddy? So that's how we're going to do that. But anyway, I've been yapping on enough here. I was a little bit late. My bad. I had some stuff to do before the stream happened here. I had to go oil and water my hair. So let's go ahead and get it going. As I've said before, we are live over on Twitch as well. We are also on Kick. We are on YouTube on the vertical side. If you want to see a wider display, we are also on YouTube on the horizontal side where I'm not squished down in the corner right here. And we have like a full screen here. We also, like I said, we're live on Kick, we're live on Rumble and on Twitch, and also this strange site called Trovo. So, but if you want to interact with the stream, participate in the integration that you see on the screen right here. This is the Twitch integration. It allows you to spawn things in, including enemies, spawn in helpful items. It allows you to buff me, debuff me, or interact with the gameplay itself in helpful or harmful ways. You'll need to come on over to the Twitch channel where you can accumulate pimp points and survival points to interact. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get it going for 7 Days to Die, the Wasteland playthrough. It is day number 8. The horde happened the other day. We survived it, thankfully, and now we need to proceed with trying to gain some levels, and we also need to look at how we can build up our base to prepare for the second horde, which will be coming on day number 14. What's good with you, Jace? How you doing today? All right, so we did have an NPC. He died, but I do forget how he died. I don't remember exactly how he died. But let's go ahead and offload stuff out of my inventory so that we can go out and scavenge for stuff. I'm desperately trying to remember how my NPC died, but I just don't recall how he was killed. All right, let's go through my inventory right quick here, and we're getting rid of, this is my ammunition right here. So let's go ahead and get rid of any ammunition that I'm not going to be using, which is practically all of it because I don't have any weapons. I mean, I have some melee weapons, but I don't have any like guns. So we can go ahead and get rid of my explosives and stuff like that and put that in there. Only thing that we really need to keep on us is stone and iron arrows. Now, I don't think we have any armor, but we do have, I did see like one part on me. And that's it. Resources is this forged iron. Scrap materials is mechanical parts. Iron here. Let's put this plastic away. These electrical parts. And I think that's it. And then medical, we'll put this stuff in here. Nice, quick, and easy. All right, so we're left over with, we don't need this recall or whatever that is. We're left over with a couple things on us in terms of food, drinks, and stuff. So it's raining now. See, man, this is what happened whenever we were on before, is that it kept raining over and over and over. And the problem with it raining is that we're going to get sick because it makes us cold. What's good with you, Zoe Leonardo? Appreciate you sending over the 2 jewels. How y'all doing today, man? Hopefully everybody is doing good today. Appreciate y'all for stopping on through. Hopefully you guys like some 7 Days to Die, and hopefully if you guys are on PC, I think also if you're on console, you'll join us for next Saturday, where we'll be playing the community-based version of 7 Days to Die, where you can join in with us. All right, so we have a sledgehammer, we have a rebar. See how I'm cold right now? Is that my breath from me talking? No, it's not. Okay. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to basically acquisition some resources. Let's go ahead and get out and kick some ass. Hi, bitch! Alright, well. Dang, I kind of wish I still had that NPC with me, man. They make me feel a little more secure with them watching my back. Cause see, I don't trust this mod to play fair, man. Because if you've seen me play this mod before, you know that the NPCs that just run up and start trying to murk your ass out of nowhere is no joke. Like, you can be walking along just chilling, and the freaking bandit or a ghoul or a super mutant will just run up on you and start whooping your ass immediately. Like, no hesitation, man. So having an NPC with you is kind of reassuring. Shit, this door is locked. All right, we need to hurry up and get inside. We're freezing our asses off out here. Are you here? This looks like the way that would lead me inside. Here we go. All right, let's see here. I have no stone arrows. Oh, we can fix that problem right quick. We don't need that many, though. All right, cool commands is active now. Let's get it. We don't need to use my fire arrow, though. Because there is a zombie right there. All right, do I have any blocks on me? All right, we need to seal this hole up here. All right, cool. We sealed the hole up there. Let me go ahead and get dry a little bit. Let's move away from the let's move away from the wall, though. Ah, shit! Bitch! Huh? Hit them in the balloons? Hey, man, this room is... This space is too small for that! Well, that's interesting. Ugh. Where are the zombies at? There they are. Bring it! This is stupid. Look at its huge ass balloon. What a time to use that command while I'm on top of a roof. Try not to freeze my ass off. Let's go ahead and move down to the street. All right, bring it on. Bring out the zombies. Come on, I need to get some points. Come on, hurry up, get your slow asses over here. Ah, bitch. Come on, get up. Come on, we need more. Get out of the house. Ah, son of a bitch. Aw, trash, man. See, you should have chose something else. Home run derby while I'm inside of a building was not going to work out. Damn it, if you can get your ass up there. What the hell? Huh? Why can I not get up here? Alright, there we go. I think it's because I became encumbered. Alright, no big deal though. Let's see here. I need a light. Hello? Anybody in here? Hello? Man, fuck that. Zombies? You here? Huge! He was in here hiding some clothes. Alright, gotta make sure I don't hit anybody with my torch. Ooh, the weighted head mod. Hell yeah, I will go ahead and upgrade my weapon with that. For anybody new to the Wasteland mod, the Wasteland mod contains a fire mod. So any blocks that are subject to fire in real life, like this wood that this building is made out of, will catch fire and burn down. So we don't want to, well, we want to make sure that we don't set any enemies on fire in here or any of the walls or structures on fire here, because the building will then be engulfed. Now, we can, of course, move away and cause the fire to go out if we move far enough away. But, we'll want to be careful anyway. Holla! That looks like 2 crawlers over there on the floor. That's exactly what it was. Okay. 2 crawlers over here on the floor. All right, that's what I thought. Get my stuff back. All right, cool. Damn it, they hit the chair. Well, I'll destroy the chair. All right, the creepy music stopped. Now, while I was just standing in the other room, though, I did hear fire burning. So that means there's... Yeah, you see that? There's a downstairs level. That's what I thought. I was going to say, this house doesn't feel so simple. Like, I've gone through it a little too quickly now. Okay, so not only do we need these basic resources. I mean, not only do we need the stuff that we can get from like looting, but we also need like some basic resources like mechanical parts, electrical parts, plus like the experience we'll get. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this wrench right here and we're going to go ahead and start pulling apart some of these electronics in here so we can get some of these pieces out of here. What's good with you, Brianna Evans? How you doing today? Welcome on in. For anybody who's just joining us, you can engage with the stream over on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/The God King Zool. You can join in. We have commands that are available that you can use over on the Twitch channel to interact with the gameplay. You hear that? See, whenever you know to listen for those little noises, you know whenever there's stuff nearby. Oh, shit. Bitch. Why the hell was he behind the refrigerator? I guess this is a one-hit wall. Yeah. All right, that was unexpected. Uh-huh. You see how this looks unsuspecting, right? Like there ain't nobody in here, but you know there's somebody up in here. It doesn't look suspicious, but you know it's suspicious. But where? Under the stairs? Gotta be under the stairs. I don't see nobody under the stairs, though. Huh, there's nobody in here. Well, that's unusual. This looks like the kind of room that somebody would be in. I guess they're in the next room. Close that door. That way I'm not disturbed while I loot them blind. All right, let's go ahead and take apart their appliances. We'll get some pipes here, some electrical parts and mechanical parts in the meantime. All right, now back at the house, we'd already built a workbench. We have a forge. So what was it that we were doing last time? I don't remember exactly what we were doing last time. I got distracted by the fact that we had to take on the horde. And now I can't remember exactly what we were doing. Hey, no, give me that money. Listen. Where y'all at? Woo-hoo! Nah, see, you know there's some shit in here somewhere. Listen. I don't know what's going on, but something about this doesn't feel right. Let's see here. We need to make inventory space. I stink now because of food. How's my food looking? I need to eat some more. I guess I'm gonna be stinking really bad. Alright, so there's that. Let me go ahead and drink some yucca juice. Alright, so there's something very suspicious about this room here. So there's a hole in the middle of the floor. There's spikes that's blocking the way out of here. And I've gone through 2 rooms now, and there's been no enemies. Now, the problem with the Wasteland mod is that usually whenever you go up in a POI like this one, is that it will tell you the difficulty level of that POI that you're in. This one makes no indication on how easy or difficult this is. So there's no telling how many enemies that could be waiting down there for us. And unfortunately, I do not seem to have any sort of significant firepower on me. All I have is a bow and an arrow. And I have one flaming arrow. Okay. That's something. All right. Underground area. All right, I guess we're going down. Okay, you see this? Now, this is why I say that you got to be careful moving forward. Okay, so I don't see anything weird about this situation, but I do see sandbags up there. And remember, we did run into a metal door. Now, that might seemingly seem like it means nothing, but historically, I've seen stuff like this mean that there's like soldiers down here. I really hope there are no soldiers down here, but it's highly possible that there could be. Like this setup right here, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's a big wide open area right here. There's little traps set up along the road right here. There's an area in which to get out of here that you can't easily escape. I feel like what's going to happen is that there's going to be running enemies that are going to emerge from there. And we can potentially be easily overwhelmed. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to... Huh. Okay, there's one dude laying right there. Fuck it, I'm just going in with assassin power with the arrow. Fuck it, Rebar Club. Come on out, bitch. Come on. Yo, that was kind of creepy, actually, the way that he was in front of that motherfucker. The way he was in front of that light like that, and it showed his shadow on the wall, that was actually kind of creepy. Okay, we were worried over nothing. There were literally just a couple people in here. The way that it looked made me suspicious. All right, cool. Nothing to worry about then. Easy peasy, they've been handled. Oh, whoops. Where's my stone axe? There it is. Now, the problem is my inventory is now full, and we need to get out of here. Let's scrap that radiator. There's bullets, there's armor pieces, there's healing bandages. It is now nighttime. Luckily, we're underground, though. And we're inside of this house. So I actually think that we're okay in here. Alright. We got the double pocket mod to reduce my encumbrance, but I'm still encumbered overall. We'll scrap that. We can drop the goldenrod flower. Honestly, I can wear the preacher's outfit. Let's actually go ahead and take the double pocket mod off of here. And I'll wear the preacher's outfit. And we'll modify that instead with the double pocket mod. And then I'll just scrap my primitive outfit. So we'll go ahead and get rid of that. Now, I have 4 empty slots now. Now, I can still drink. I can actually probably scrap these pipes, turn them into metal. I can drop this grass. I think I'm good. All right. Let's see here. This gives me the Hunter's Journal Volume 2. Let's see. Arrows. Roids and a healing kit. Nothing. A Mopower crate, which is some electrical parts, some nails, pipes, and baton parts. Is there a body? Yeah, there's a body. Now, the danger that we're risking is a roaming horde running by. Okay, let's see here. What we got? We got a vehicle storage mod schematic. I'll read that and learn that. Then we got a fire extinguisher. We got some gas. Huh. I want both of these things, but what do I want to get rid of? Truth be told, I don't really want to get rid of any of this. I want to keep it all. I mean, I have one. I need 2 slots. I have one. I've got 1 soda. Even if I drank that 1 soda, that wouldn't help me. I'd still need the space. I can't get rid of the potato seeds. I can't get rid of the boxes because I invested nails into making those. I could drop these bones, theoretically. I can drop the rotten flesh. And I can drop the bones. Rest of the stuff is valuable. We'll keep the rest of it. Alright, now. We have everything that we came for out of this building. Now, we need to get back home. So this here building is clear. It must have been later into the day than I thought it was. So this building is clear. We need to get back home, except home is like 2 blocks away. Let's get out of here. And hopefully, no bullshit awaits us on the way back to the house. Hello? Hello? Is there somebody out here? Shut up, man. Bitch. He hit me in the leg. All right, let's get home. Do you see moving fire over there? Yeah, there's moving fire over there. I think there's a zombie or a person over there that has fire. You see that? Like right over there. There's a zombie or a dude, like a human, that has fire. Now, we don't want that. We don't want that over here. All right, we're going to ignore that guy. We're going to ignore that guy because that dude with that fire is on the move. Whoever that is down there will forget that we exist. But I'm very curious about what the hell that is over there. Because you can see it. There's clearly fire moving around. Now, I know that in this mod, there are super mutants, there are ghouls and stuff like this, but I've never seen anybody that's actually carrying fire. That's interesting. We're gonna have to be careful not to unknowingly aggro that person down there. We want to make sure that whoever that is, we get the drop on them so we can kill them. We don't want them to set fire to my base over here. All right, let's go through my inventory and go ahead and offload this excess crap here so that whenever the daytime comes, we're not spending all this time doing it then. And of course, we'll probably invite the attention of our favorite friend right there next door. All right, let's see here. Put that in there. I'm waiting on him to show his ass around that damn corner so I can snipe him. I don't need him making noise and attracting attention over here with his moaning ass. There he is. Oh, still, biatch. All right, he's dead. Damn, I missed. There's a guy right there. I'm trying to snipe him. Nice. I think I got him. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. All right. Let's get back to what I was doing here. Offloading materials. Okay, let's see. Restructure. Restructure. Dude, lots of painkillers, man. Painkillers are usually pretty rare and you'll have to end up making them yourselves, but we have a decent amount. All right, let's see here. Put these parts away. Okay. We need to make a proper food and drink box. This is definitely not going to work for what we need right here. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. We'll make this one food, and then we'll go ahead and put all the food stuffs in there. I have a decent supply of bacon and eggs, so we'll go ahead and offload my other stuff in here. That way I'm not burning through any of my good food. Take that. These eggs, these potatoes, the fat, the canned food, mushrooms, there. And then we'll put all these miscellaneous drinks on the inside there. Let's get rid of this food that I have on me because this meat is stinking. We don't need some zombies sniffing us out because we got food on us. Alright, we got some yucca juice smoothies. We got some yucca juice on us. We got some bacon and eggs. Okay, we got some decent stuff on us. Let's go ahead and put this seed in here. There's a piece of food that I missed right there. So I forgot to reorganize. And then we got vehicle stuff, which I'm pretty sure we were putting in here. Yeah. Now, the wire tool and the hammer, we're going to put back in my workbench here. There we go. All right, let's reorganize my inventory. Now we just have the wrench left on us for a tool. And, well, we have this fire extinguisher on us too. But we don't really need that right now, so we'll put that in there. Let's organize this. We got a pipe baton in here, but I don't think I'm skilled into pipe batons at all, so it's not really necessary. I think that I solved the problem with the jars, but I'm not 100% certain. Time will tell. I don't know if it's for every jar, but I did double check and it is set on 100% jar refund. So I'm not sure why it wasn't giving me jars before, but let's hope that that problem is fixed now. I kind of want that person with that fire to bring his ass over here. I kind of want him to come over here. All right, let's see here. I think I need to fix my clothes. Let's see. Now, how do I repair these? With a sewing kit? Yeah. Oh, look at that. 2 sewing kits. Perfect. All right, clothes is fixed now. We are good to go. Oh, I did not automatically put them back on like regular clothes. Okay. All right, so we got 1 box left, but I did not put the stuff in here like I said I would do for this box. Wow, it just fell on the ground. That is unusual because it should have been supported by the block behind it. That is actually crazy. But okay, I am okay with the result that just happened because the only thing that happened was we lost some stone. But still, unexpected. Okay. Well, there is that. Let's make 2 campfires. All right, we got a food and we got a drink container. Now we need, let's see here. We got scrap materials, we got resources, we got medical parts, armor, and ammo. We still need mods. We still need weapons. And because of the way that this mod works, we also need books still. So we still have... Okay, I was going to say, is my bed up here? Because it acts like my bed is not up here. My bed is up here, though. All right, let's see here. Let's name this one Books. And then we'll put my 1 book in there. We also need one for tools. I forgot about that. We also need something like that, too. This is going to be for... What do I have on me? Do I really need to put anything in there right now? I don't think so. I'll put that in there. All right, let's see if I need to repair anything before I leave. Repair that. Rebar Club apparently does not take a repair kit. It will cost cement to repair this. Ooh. Okay, well, I don't think I have any of that. Yeah, I don't. Or concrete, rather. Okay, so once the Rebar Club is done, it is done. Whoever just sent supplies, thank you so much. I highly appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to you. We just received some coffee, some red tea, some dynamite, which is dangerous because dynamite does block damage. You have to be careful whenever you're picking up weapons, what weapons you choose to use, because there is entity damage and there is block damage. And dynamite does block damage. Pipe bombs, contact grenades, regular grenades, they all do entity damage. So if you throw down dynamite at a structure, it will blow it to pieces. Whereas if you throw down contact grenades or pipe bombs or anything like that. It will just hurt enemies that are in the area. Okay, so the daytime is here now. Let's go ahead and head on out here. What I want to do is I want to focus on some exploration and getting some of the map uncovered so I can see how large or small this city is that I'm in. So what we're going to do is we're simply just going to walk around, and what we're going to do is we're going to head south and see what this city is like. Try to see if we can get a vantage point on how big this city is. The fuck was that? Okay, I was gonna say, I thought I heard an animal a second ago. Okay, I'll take it. Of course, though, remember now that we have some meat on us, we do have the smell aspect going on. So now we're stinky and zombies can smell us. We've already been in here. Up to 46 meters away we can be smelled because of how much meat we have on us. No worries, I'm not worried about them smelling me. I'm gonna knock the shit out of them whenever they come. Oh, it's that flag. All right, let's head on out. We'll take this stank ass meat with us. And then I guess we'll just hit mailboxes and shit along the way and deal with any enemies that we happen to see. Hello? You smell my steaks, zombie? Huh? Can you smell me? I got some, actually, you know what? It's not even steaks. It's actually pork chops. Listen to her, man. She said, oh, it smells good as hell. Is she on her way for it? Paper. Damn, man, they could give me some magazines. There's just a bunch of damn paper inside these, Hello? Are you free yet? You want some help? Hey, girl. All that fighting just to get packed up. All right, let's see here. House. More paper in the mailbox, of course. As you know, they can't help me out. We gotta have just paper in all these mailboxes. Look at that. Oh, shit. Okay. It's just the three of y'all. Bitch, please. Dude, you hear them tearing up the concrete over here? Okay, I got a little nervous because that guy was running and I don't know why he came running around the corner. Hello? Big man. Not him fucking creeping under the fence. He said, let me go ahead and just sneak past that here. Make sure anybody running up on me. Put your ass down. All right, well, we got to get rid of this meat because obviously I just stink too damn bad. Yeah, we got to get this meat out of my pocket. Because I don't like these zombies just be like, and then they just come rushing towards me. I need a nice leisurely stroll through here while I pick up some materials and shit. And instead, look at this shit. They're like, I smell something. The fuck out of here, bro. Honestly, he got launched with that. Now, I don't think that this is the same, remember we tried to go to this mausoleum before, right? And remember it was radiated. I don't think this is the same one. I think it's a totally different one. And obviously this POI is small enough to beg to be radiated. See, like, what does this mean? Does that mean radiation as well? Or is the radiation specifically those little yellow zones? Because I don't see the little yellow zone here. Not the running refrigerator out here in the yard. What the hell is giving that shit power? All right. Woohoo. Anybody out here? Besides you, Kyle. Dude, this rebar is heavy as shit. Like, I can swing it, but like, it is so freaking slow. I don't think he's dead. Never mind, he's dead. Hello? Ah! Get fucking packed up, bitch. Stay down. All right. Yeah, we got to get this meat out of my pocket because fuck that. Like, every zombie is basically converging upon my position. Like, listen. There's a little sound going on letting you know that somewhere there's a zombie close to here about to be dicking with me. Thank you for that shield buff. Greatly appreciate it. Although we're not in peril right now, so... Alright, I don't think there's anybody else over here. In this section, at least. So now we can return back to the trailer. I wonder if this rebar is governed by the sledgehammer perk. Because honest... Man, I'll bust your goddamn knees. Bitch. You see that? He tried to run up out of that trailer like he's gonna whoop my ass. Alright, so this is something that I always bring up every time we play 7 Days to Die, but It's something that translates into the real world that I'm sure you can understand if you've ever heard any meme phrases or anything like that. But it is location, location, location. And where we're at, Jerry's Fill, is a decent location. But remember, the key thing that we were missing is the fact that we were missing a nice, strong, secure to a point wall around the external structure. And what we were missing was a grassy area around the structure. Now, I don't want to be... Bro, leave me the fuck alone. You cannot have any of my food. Look at this person over here running this way. Look at him. Tell you, man, they smell my pork chops. And because they smell the pork chops, they gonna come running. All right, now, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, this location has grass around it. There's a grassy field. Therefore, the trench that we require to have around the base is possible with this location. This location has a stone wall around it. This stone wall is not very big. So this location is viable if this location is not the mausoleum that contains that downstairs area, because that location is a pain in the ass to take over. I mean, technically it can be taken over just as, but honestly, more pain in the ass than it's worth to me. All right, bring it, bitch. Come on out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Fuck out of here. Come on out. I know y'all are in here. Zombies. Ugh. Motherfucker, how you gonna dodge? How he gonna sit up there and hit the cleanest dodge? The cleanest dodge. She was like, yeah. I don't think so. Cleanest dodge. That's okay though. We got his ass. At the end of the day, it didn't matter. All right, now, if you know this base like I know this base, is that we have used this base before. And this base does not have the underground location, because this right here would have been a building and it would have led to the underground location. This is the ultimate mausoleum base that I like to make my base. Now, this is different from what I just told you. The hell were you doing over here sleeping? Okay, now this is different from the base. What I just told you makes a good base. Now, if you remember whenever we were going through the other overhaul mod, District 0, this was the same base that we made our base. So this is what we're going to make our base. I like making the church my base, and I like making this base my base because, well, it's not really a base. I like making the church POI my base, and I like making this POI my base, because this one more so than the church. The church is more for nostalgic purposes, but this is superior simply because it has a concrete or stone fence up already. I think the durability on this fence here is misleading, because if I'm not mistaken, it's only cobblestone durability. But in the Wasteland mod, that is important because remember, there is the fire mod. So we don't want our wall, at least our primary defensive wall, which is going to be that wall, to be something that's capable of being set on fire and burning down. So this is going to work out. In fact, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the durability is not very high on that. I'm pretty sure that's cobblestone level durability. But that's all right. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to move from Jerry's fill station to this location. Look at this guy. Anybody in here? This motherfucker up here. Anybody else up there? Nope. Okay. All right, give me my stuff back, man. Oh, I think we just got a cool hat. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the preacher hat as well. It is the preacher hat. Perfect. That gives us the second piece of our gear. We already have the preacher chest piece. Now we have the preacher's hat. All right, what we got in here? Inside of here is a level 3 stone axe. I will take that. Thank you very much. That saves me some upgrading. In the casket, rotten flesh. Perfect. We are all set up to make us a new home. So I'm getting ready to offload all of this shit into here. Let me make sure though my food. Let me go ahead and square away my food and water requirements. And then we're going to go ahead and offload all this shit in here. All right, water's going up. Food is going up. All that's good. So let's transfer everything into the container now, including... we'll keep my sledgehammer on me, but we'll put everything else away in here. Including the torch. All right, let's go ahead and mark this spot before we leave here with a quick waypoint. And now let's skedaddle back onto my base and begin the slow process of transferring everything over here. Which, if you know from my first playthrough with the Wasteland, why do I still stink of meat? Oh, because I just consumed food. Right. Well, that's fine. We'll run through this water here on my way back. All right, the stank is off. To the base. To Jerry's Fill. And then we'll move from there to the mausoleums. What's up, Dusty Nichols? Yes, that is a good, solid base choice that we're going to be picking there. Even though I like Jerry's Fill, the fact that that has the stone wall around it is just going to make it the better choice right here. Now, of course, we're going to lose some materials right here because we've already set up those things. I forget what they're called. I think we need to make a land claim block before we leave here. Wait, don't we have a land claim block upstairs? No, I think we got rid of the land claim block because the NPC that we had. Yeah, the NPC that we had kept getting stuck on it. So let's go ahead and make another land claim block, which we don't have any stone because we just offloaded everything that we have. All right, let's go ahead and move stuff over then. Actually, don't take medical. We'll take scrap resources, scrap materials, and base resources over first. We'll do everything in like a structured manner. So we'll take scrap materials and resources over first. How much inventory? I got lots of inventory space. All right, let's take the full medical chest over. Let's take the full parts over. Nothing in armor. Can't take full ammo. We can take full books. This is where our problem is going to be because we have a bunch of stuff in here. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Okay, that's not fucking cool. What the fuck? Ha! Oh, oh shit. Okay. That that's that's interesting. Okay, but I got something for your ass. I got grenades and dynamite. Blow your asses up, man. Shit. Fire in the hole. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, you leave me no choice. Oh shit. There's a fire burning on the inside of the building. Why would they let them spawn a horde right here? That's what's killing me. Well, stay down, goddammit. Dude, look at that freaking boss one, man. Look how much life he... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to ignore them. We're going to ignore them. I don't want to ignore them, though. I want to blow them up. I don't want to ignore them. I want to blow them up. Die, bitch! Okay. I'm gonna throw another one. Damn! Okay. Hopefully this building does not burn down with my shit in here. Okay, what we got? Oh my god, dude, this stuff is burning like crazy. Okay. Shit, we can't take all this stuff. Alright, put this stuff back. We need to take over entire inventories full of stuff. We need to take the parts with us. We'll leave all car stuff here. And miscellaneous crap, though. Okay, this is ammunition. This is a weapon. This is a weapon. This is parts. The rest of this stuff we'll leave here. Okay, I'm really hoping that fire goes out. It sounds like it just went out. So that's good. We're good. Whoever tried to kill me with this crap, you did not succeed. I mean, we still have to get down from here, though, so that's still going to be a problem. But I still have some TNT. I think those are the only two people left alive. So this is what we're going to do. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ah, shit! Oh my fucking god! Oh fuck! Wait a minute. That is not what I intended to happen right there. Oh my fucking god. All right. Well, cheers for that. Oh man, my eyes. Okay. That is not wow. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Luckily, I can still get up from over here. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for that burning horde. Whoever sent that over here, that was entertaining. Okay. Now, let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces left. Both of these containers have too much for 6 spaces, but medical parts all empty, armor empty, ammo we still have, books we don't have. We need to empty this out as well. We can take that right there out of there, and we can take we already have the hammer and the wire tool out of there. All right, let's head back to our new base. That was funny. I did not expect to get killed right there. I thought that I had thrown the TNT down far enough, and I did not expect it was going to blow up and kill me. All right, well, now we have some death experience to make back, but luckily, because we have found this base right here, and we have found it in the perfect spot right here, we have now got a very good location that we are not going to need to move from. Like I said, it's got the stone walls around it already, even though they're only cobblestone durability. That is a good starting point, and we will just employ my layered wall strategy, as I mentioned last stream here, where we're going to layer a wood wall on the outside of it. The very outer wall, we'll layer it in terms of thickness. So we want a wooden outer wall, of course, so we can utilize the fire mod and set it on fire, which then the horde will run into burning blocks, which will do damage over time. And we'll want to set it so that it's like maybe like 2 to 3 blocks wide, so that I can run along the top of it and attack from up there. All right, so what we need is something that I did not remember to do while I was over there. What we need is nails for storage boxes, and unfortunately I did not make any while I was over there. So that is my bad. I do not think there's any more storage containers in here either. But once we go back over there, what we're going to do actually is get some wood. Actually, let's get some wood and let's get some stone. Wood, stone, and then we'll put 2 things in there. All right. Wood for running my forge, stone for the land claim block. All right, let's skedaddle on back, because the sooner that we pick a nice solid base to work with in the future, the better off it's going to be. And this base right here is gonna make a solid choice for a good, strong, defensible horde location. And then after that, I think I'm not 100% certain. I'll have to look at my skill point acquisition so far and the spread and what we immediately need and what I can build now. And then we'll decide basically what build path I'm going to go with next. Because I want a vehicle, and like I told you guys before, which I was able to get it working, the Tiger Jeep mod is enabled. So we can build that and utilize that. All right, let's build a land claim block here. I must repair that before picking it up. So these took some damage, or at least one of them did. Okay. Let's get the let's go get that forge and that workbench out of here. Oh, see, I think it's a good thing that I have the... Oh, well, actually, I don't know if it's a good thing. Let's see here. Actually, yes, I think it is a good thing that I have the anvil on me, because this enables me to make nails. Now, I think we need 5 nails per box, right? Storage crate. Yes, 5 nails per box. Now, let's see. You need scrap materials. You need resources. You need medical. You need parts. You need mods. You need weapons. You need ammo. You need armor. And you need books. And then you need tools. So really you need like 10 storage crates immediately off the bat. So let's go ahead and make us 50 nails right quick here. 33 seconds, fast as hell. Oh, and I also guess while we're doing that, we can go ahead and get the rest of my shit out of here too. That's the sucky thing about needing to move your forge, is that you have to empty it before you can take it anywhere. All right, hold up here. Give me that. Wait, did I not get the nails? I did not. Okay. Let me craft those, and then let me put the wood back in here. Okay, now, luckily we didn't put a lot in here, so there's not too much to have to worry about getting out. All right, we'll let that do its thing. Let me go ahead and take that. And I will take this, because we don't need the workbench for anything. And we're going to go ahead and move over there. Move the workbench over there at least. All right, there we go. Let's take this. Oh, I can pick up my campfires? Nice. Okay, cool. I'll take that. You take my old radio, all of my food, all of my drinks, all of my miscellaneous stuff, including car parts. All this stuff is empty. The only thing that has anything in it is ammunition. But we have exactly enough space to support all of this crap out of here. All right, well, I am Stanky. Let's get to the new base. Establish my storage crates, because I believe I have built all of them. Yes, I have. We'll go ahead and establish the storage crates, and in the new base and start setting it up. Now, well, what I was touching on earlier that I forgot to finish bringing up is Jerry's Fill is a cool spot because of just a few things. There's no existing wall there, but Jerry's Fill is a POI that is designed. Please do not summon any enemies right now. I am very encumbered. I cannot run, and all we have is a sledgehammer. We will get fucked right now. But Jerry's Fill is a solid POI to use because it is built with the second story in mind. You know, it has multiple paths to get onto the roof. And, you know, there's the roof in the first place. There's a flat roof. There's a ladder on the back of the building to get onto the roof. And then there is a watchtower that is in the corner with a ladder that also has a path to get onto the roof. So that is cool. That's what makes Jerry's Fill Station a cool POI. But that's like, well, that, ooh, shit, man. The barbed wire fence helps a little bit as well that they have here. And basically, the way that the POI is laid out gives the easy rise to establishing a good wall around it. Okay, tiny zombies I can work with because there are no zombies around me. Okay, let's go ahead and set up in here. I think if this wall is like I think it is, I should be able to set up right along this wall here. Yes, I can. All right, perfect. Let's start over here. Okay, perfect. All right. This is, of course, scrap materials, if I can spell correctly. This is resources. These first three, these first four, I always name the exact same thing. Scrap materials, resources, medical, and then parts. Let me get my stone axe out. Well, actually, let me go ahead and start offloading some of this crap. Now, what I have on me, though, is food and vehicle related stuff. Now, even though we have all those boxes over there, we did not build any boxes for food or vehicle related stuff. That is the problem here. But that's okay because we can simply exchange here. That's just gonna take a minute. So let's do medical stuff first, and we'll go with my inventory. Nope, I need those pills. Take the boot. Nope. Don't want the oil filter, we want the blood. Don't want the brake lines, we want the beer, not the springs, the splint. Okay, let's see, what else we got? We got the silver nuggets. We'll take that for the first aid bandage. And then we have the sandwiches. I don't know how the sandwiches got all mixed up in the rest of this stuff here. But we got some more bandages here. We got this sewing kit. Let's reorganize here. None of this is medical. None of that's medical. None of that's medical. None of that's medical. This is an armor pocket mod that I would like to have, but not medical, not medical. None of this other stuff is medical. All right, let's go offload this medical crap now. All right, perfect. Now we have a clean slate in which to work with, so we can cleanly move other stuff over. Now let's take this scrap material out of here, and we will move that over to the scrap material location. Take that, 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 that. These bones as well. Let's see, let's reorganize this here. Nitrate powder and electrical parts. And I think that's actually it for that. Put this miscellaneous stuff up in here. So hopefully everybody is getting ready for next Saturday, where we'll be doing the first community survival Saturday event. We're still waiting on some more people to vote on the poll that I have in Discord up for the mod that we're going to be doing for the first event. Like I said before, is that we will be swapping out different mods to test out. Well, not really to test out, but we'll be swapping out different mods to play with in the events of the community event. Hey, you stream really well. Love to become your dedicated fan and support you. Oh, Wolfbug, nice try, nice try. But we'll try out different mods and basically see which one is going to be the best one to play with for that playthrough. We'll basically just keep switching to different mods. That way the playthrough doesn't get stale. Only certain mods would I really want to continuously keep going through. And that would be the mods that are around the challenges. Like the Dashong Tower challenge mod is basically, like I said, is that you are stuck in the Dashong Tower POI, and to beat that mod or escape from that location, you have to make your way to the roof of Dashong Tower, and you have to assemble a gyrocopter and fly off of the roof of Dashong Tower to a trader compound that is nearby. But the catch there is that all of the ground around Dashong Tower is basically toxic. So you can't touch any of the ground outside the tower, otherwise you will get killed immediately, and then you'll just respawn. So you have to exit by the means of the gyrocopter only. And so basically we'll be playing, trying to build the gyrocopter as a team, and then we will escape from Dashong Tower together. All right, let's see here. And so whenever we would be playing like the Dashong Tower mod, that would be something that we... Oh, that's a real life train. That would be something that we played continuously until we had beaten the Dashong Tower challenge itself. All right, let's see here. This is medical weapons. Huh. Let's see. Medical. Medical. We got some vehicle stuff here. Some resources. Some parts. Got a bottle of acid here. Put these parts away. But so far, we're looking at next Saturday, we're going to be looking at doing the aircraft carrier challenge for that. And the aircraft carrier, I had a chance to go around the aircraft carrier POI that they have it sitting there. The POI is pretty big, so it'll take a while to go through. And I can only stream for like 5 hours on days when I have to work that night. So like I go to bed by like 3 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Well, actually, I go to bed at like 4 o'clock, and so I stopped streaming at 2, and then from 2:30 till 3 o'clock, I work out, and then I'll take a shower, and then I'm in bed by 4 o'clock. I'll take a shower at like between like 3:15 and 3:45, and then I'm in bed by 4. So I'll stop streaming at 2 on those days. So between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Central Time, next Saturday is when we'll be looking at doing that first 7 Days to Die community gameplay event. Let's take this shit out here. And then that will be like an ongoing thing that we do. Oh, no, no, no. Ooh, that was very fucking close. I don't expect the turnout to be amazing at first. Like I said, we're just starting that out here. And of course, if you guys have been coming to my channel for a long time, you know that I am inconsistent sometimes, so that has hurt me in terms of finding reliable people to pull up, but they'll be back. They'll be back. All right, so let's see here. So we got scrap materials, we got resources, we got medical, we got parts. This is going to be for mods. This is going to be for weapons. This is going to be for ammo. This is going to be for books. This is going to be for tools. And this is going to be for vehicle. All right, let's put my vehicle stuff up in here. That made me think of Marvel Rivals. Better stop that vehicle. One of these days I need to play that. I used to play that sometime, and I haven't played it in a while. One of these days I need to go back there and play it, because they have a zombies mode or something like that now, and apparently they might take it out. You know what? One of these things is not where it's supposed to be. One of these things is supposed to be armor. We'll make this one books. All right, let's see here. Put that book in there. I know I had armor parts in me somewhere. All right, let's see here. We got some glue on me. We still have some vehicle pieces. We need to put down this workbench in here. Now, I would consider this electrical fence post to be like a tool, so we'll put that in there. Then we'll put these weapons away. I only have one ammunition thing on me because the ammo box is the one box back at the other base that I couldn't empty out. Now, this old ambulance glass is for a vehicle, so we're going to put that in there. And these springs, too. Put that in there. And then we have one more book. Okay. Take this grass out. Craft me a bedroll. Open my inventory. Okay, my land claim block is down there, so we're good to drop my new bedroll in this spot here. All right, now workbench. Now I'm thinking that I can't see over here. Can you see over there? You can't see over there. I can't see shit in here. There's a torch in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. I'm thinking that we take these benches out here and then we just put the workbench and forges and shit right here where these used to be. So I'm gonna go ahead and destroy these. And then hopefully the workbench and stuff like that can fit in here. Yeah, perfect. All right. Hammer in there. Wire tool in there. Put the shovel in here. Put the wrench there. We'll put this radio over here in the corner. I really wish this radio worked. I added a mod in here. Radio. Yeah, you see it? Radio Doom, Radio Fallout, and Radio Metal Gear. Let's see. Let's build one of these. Let's build the Radio Fallout one. Because if I'm not mistaken, it should play Fallout music. So... what is that, a battery? All right. Luckily, we have the workbench right here. Cool, and only 4 seconds to make. Hell yeah. Pass that shit. It plays music. That is excellent. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We got some move music, man. Alright, I do not have anything with which to, I can't do anything with these campfires. Now, what if I turn off music? Can I change the songs? I can't turn it off while it's on there either. Okay, well that's entertaining. I definitely thought that it was going to do more than just that, though. Not gonna lie. I really thought that it was gonna do something extra, like it'd play like a wide variety of music, not just that one song. But that's still cool, though. That's still cool. That's still cool. Weapon. Here we go. Armor. All right. We'll put these old socks in here. And I am going to... okay, this is an armor double pocket mod. And this is... I imagine I can't put them both on the same piece, but maybe I can. No, I can. Okay. All right, right on. All right, so we need to go get our forge still. You motherfuckers. Bro, they just sat there and just gobbled my wolf down in seconds. Wow. I was like, cool, a wolf. I'm gonna go ahead and kill it and secure this meat right here. And they smelt it and came for it. Motherfuckers. Okay. I'm a little nervous about traveling at night. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, we don't have any heals. Hold up. We don't have any heals. I just noticed that. I don't mind heading out, but we need heals. All right, let's see here. I will take these. And I will take 3 of those. Hopefully that guy didn't hear us. He's back there. Huh? Motherfucker. Bitch. You think he knows I'm in here? Fuck it. Let's beat these bitches. Owned. Alright, I think I saw another animal. There he is. Motherfucker's mine. Alright, quick, take it inside. You know they're gonna come for it. I can't see. Alright. Nope. There we go. Alright, cool. Cool. We got the meat. Damn, that was like the 3rd animal that I killed that they just came and fucking ganked me immediately for it. All right, cool. So we have the food now. All right, so that's good. We secured some meat for the days coming ahead. Let's I don't see or hear any dire wolves or super mutants or anything like that. So let's go ahead and head over to the old base. And if I see anything, I'll just hit that crouch. Just like that. Huh? Was that him making that noise? He made that noise like he saw somebody. Of course, he over there making all that damn noise. He don't have nothing on him. All right, we Gucci. I don't see nobody. Let's head on down here, and hopefully my stuff is done in my forge. All right, well, they caused some damage to some of this stuff. And luckily, because we moved away from here, the fire went out. So that's good. All right, let's see here. Perfect. All that stuff is done. Let's, what do we need? We need 2 boxes for... Oh, we don't have enough clay because we just get all of our clay out. All right, let's put some clay back in here. Just a few pieces. All right, give me the clay. All right, cool. Let's take my iron out now. And my lid. All right, cool. Now we're gonna make 2 more storage boxes for food and for drink. We have no wood on us though, so there is that. But this is going to take 3 minutes and 5 seconds, so we can be precise. I'll take that. All right, 2 storage crates for food and drink. And while we're here, we can go ahead and we'll destroy these old storage crates just to recoup some of that stuff there that I invested on it. But before we do that, let's make sure I can't... There we go, get a level in Miner 69er. And then we'll get a level... I don't think Scrapper gives me more... Yeah, that's for harvesting stuff. We want survival for motherload. Yeah, there we go. Now we're going to want to come over here to crafting skills because we're going to drop money in here. Now, what we're looking at is for fixing vehicles. Now, if we're going to be fixing vehicles, we're going to need, I think, an impact driver or something like that. So we need that later, but to get there, investing into some kind of tools is going to be important. So we got harvesting tools, repair tools, and salvage tools. So that's our wrench, our hammer, and our stone axe and stuff. So this is the impact driver right here, and it looks like that's 30 points into there. Oh, this is the impact driver. We need a ratchet, rather. This is the nail gun, but what I want to do is I want to raise up my capability for making... We want to move into iron tools and away from stone tools. So we're going to drop some points into harvesting tools and upgrade us to the next level. So let's go up to 10 here. Okay, that gives us level 2. We still have 24 points left. Let's take a look at our weapon situation. Now, I'm a machine gun person, so I'm going to go machine gun. So we're going to go ahead and drop points in here because being able to make a machine gun is going to be when we start being competitive. And right here, basically what we need to get to is this first level here, and that is going to be the service rifle. Now, what I want to look at, though, before we do that is if the tools, the tree that I'm in, makes any difference for the weapon I'm using. Now, right here, sniper is damaged with a scope. Okay, that's good. Now, rifleman is damages with rifles and shotgun. Now, I think fortitude is typically where machine guns are. Where are machine guns? Heavy gunner. Huh. Let's see. Minigun. Let's go stand over here. I'm cold as shit. Minigun. All right, here's the minigun right here. Minigun. It says machine gun parts. But see, what here? Machine gunner. What is this under, though? Machine gunner is what I'm looking for. No. Huh. I'm confused about where it is. If I put points in here, it will increase the quality of my crafted machine guns, but it won't necessarily increase the damage with that. But if I go heavy gunner, I don't think those are the same things, but I don't see anything that's necessarily coordinating with machine guns exactly. Not an intellect, fortitude. Fortitude does not have a gun at all in here. It has a spear. Survival has archery in here, but it doesn't have machine guns. Agility has machine gunner in it. Why the hell would machine guns be in agility? That is crazy. So if we're going by what I have here, survival is going to be good for bow and arrow, which we're not going to be relying on bow and arrow for sure. We're in strength. So strength, that's the heavy gunner, but is there... Oh, here it is right here. Did you see it? I accidentally hit escape. Right here, heavy weapons. The first one is the harpoon gun, then a railway rifle, then an incinerator, a Gauss rifle, and then a minigun. So we're not going to put points into machine guns. We're going to put points into heavy weapons so that I can build this harpoon gun. So this requires 20 points. We're going to go ahead and drop 20 points in here right now, immediately. We now have the first gun, and we have 5 points left. So now I'm going to go ahead and drop the final 5 points that I have into... Let's see, we could put it into energy weapons, which I do have points into intellect that does give me bonus damage with energy weapons, which that's under New Age Cowboy. So we should also start trying to do energy weapons as well. So let's go ahead and put damage into energy weapons. And we also need, a junk eyebot. What does that do? What's it called? Junk eyebot. Junk eyebot. Let's see here. Crafted from robotic parts and scrap. The robotic drone is the ultimate companion in the apocalypse. It can heal you and carry some items. We need that. So we're going to put points into robotics. We need another 14 points to unlock our first robot. So that's cool. All right, we have all the stuff out of here. Let's go ahead and pick this up now. And unfortunately, it is raining yet again. All right. Empty. Unfortunately, I'm cold as shit. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the cold temperature slowed down my attack speed. And as the sun is coming out, it's making me faster. That's crazy. Alright, we'll go ahead and destroy these right quick here. And then after that, I'll go ahead and, I think that'll be everything here. I don't think it's possible for me to, we'll see if I can fix my, electric fence post downstairs. I don't think it's possible for me to, I don't think it's possible for me to pick up the barbed wire fences out there. So, I guess we'll be leaving those here. Alright, it's day number 10. Once we started, it was day number 8. So we do have 4 days left until the horde happens. So we'll need to go ahead and start preparing for the horde event soon. Which is where utilizing the stone fence around where we currently are going to be taking up residence is going to be the smartest thing, because that fence already is an upgrade from the I think 500 durability with stone blocks. That happens to like a 1200, I think, for that particular type of fence. Even though it's not real cobblestone, it repairs with cobblestone. Because if I'm not mistaken, regular cobblestone has a durability of 1500 versus 500. All right, so we have secured everything from here. Nothing left for us to take with us, other than seeing if we can fix this. Can you get out of there? See if we can fix this here. Huh, it's missing 1 durability and it needs 1 iron, forged iron bar and 1 electrical part, which unfortunately I do not have on me. Damn, a whole forged iron? Oh, God. Well, we need those, yeah, you can't pick these up. We need those, we need that electrical fence post. That's part of the defense strategy. I'm only going to hack this up right here versus all the blocks that I put down here, because this gives me a little bit of iron back. And I'm greedy for iron. Alright. Alright, so we need 1 forged iron and we need 1 electrical part. Do I have my wrench on me? I do have my wrench on me. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, taking apart a gas pump will give me forged iron. Damn it, no, it's forged steel. What did give me an electrical part? Hey, there is the forged iron. Let's freaking go. I will be taking that, thank you. All right, cool. We have everything that we need now from here. We got our forge back. We got our well, we destroyed part of our barbed wire fences, but we got our forge back. That's all that matters. Let's go ahead and get this stuff back over here to the new base. Now, what I'm going to figure out how to build is we're going to build this harpoon gun, I think. Yeah. 10 forged iron, 10 mechanical parts, 15 forged, 15 iron scrap, 1 bottle of oil, and 5 pipes. So we have we got some options here. Oh shit. Great fucking time to get hungry. Wait, where'd they go? Huh? Oh shit, here they come. Alright. Rest up, rest up, rest up, rest up. Man, bring it. Yeah. Don't give me a second to catch my breath. Boy, get fucking batted, man. Home run derby up in this bitch. Somebody else? Hola. Goodbye. Owned. All right, cool. So that was simple. Thank you for whoever voted for that that gentle attack right there. At least it wasn't like earlier with the burning horde and shit like that. That was crazy. All right, let's offload my inventory here. Get this stuff off of me that I don't need to take with me anywhere, which is namely all of this ammunition that we have possessed but we cannot use. Put all of this lovely ammo in here. All right, all of the ammunition has been offloaded. We can go ahead and scrap this bag here because we don't need that bag. Deposit this stuff in here. Deposit this stuff in here. We're going to come over here to tools, deposit that. Thank you for the shield, although we're not doing anything. All right, oh yeah, okay, I did make 2 boxes. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I made 2 boxes for food and drinks, and I did. All right, we're gonna take this stuff out here. We're gonna put the food and drink boxes over here. And remember, if you're on any of the other platforms over there on Trovo, if you're over there on Kick, on YouTube, on the vertical side or on the short side, remember that we are live also on Twitch. And if you want to participate in stream control, the Twitch integration for 7 Days to Die is active over there, and it can only be done from Twitch. All right, let's go ahead and offload this crap here. We'll keep the food on us that we need to keep on us. We'll put seeds in here. Even though I typically put seeds in their own box for gardening, we're not going to be doing it right now. I'm not going to particularly be pressed about putting seeds in their own container right now. All right, let's see here. This is food. This is food. Yucca is kind of a food, but it's also more of a drink to me ingredient. So we'll put that in the drinks. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. These are yucca juice smoothies. Okay. Put that up there. Put that up there. Put that up there. All right, let's put down this forge, which we'll put it right across from my, we'll put it right across from the workbench. Huh? Oh. This bullshit in front of the window. It occupies that spot above the, bottom part where the workbench actually sits. All right, there we go. All right, let's make a door. Because I don't particularly like this sitting open like that. So we'll make a door just to make it a little more difficult for things to just roll up in here so freely. All right, so now we got this forged steel, not that, the forged steel. Then we got this cloth here and this iron. Now we're getting ready to fill the forge back up. So let's take the iron and we'll take the brass, organize that. And let's head over here to the forge. We'll put the anvil in here and then bada bing, bada boom. Where is all of my damn wood? How do I have no wood? Is there wood in here? Oh, there is wood in here. Okay. $50 is too much. I feel like 75 minutes is too much as well. 38 minutes seems good. We'll put that shit in there and we'll let it, we'll proceed to let that cook. Now we need some food in our bellies, so we'll go ahead and kill 2 bacon and eggs right quick. And we'll kill us a yucca juice. And before we head out, which we're getting ready to do, we'll take this motion sensor camera, put it in here. And then we're going to put the non-working radio over there in the corner, the aesthetic radio. Organize my inventory again, and we are good. Now, before we leave, though, I do have to make the harpoon gun. So, actually, we're not getting ready to leave. I forgot all about that. I can't believe I was getting ready to leave without making the harpoon gun. All right, so let's see here. 10 mechanical parts. One bottle of oil. $15 iron. And then we need 2 pipes. Now, what we'll do is we'll take this brass out of here. I think to make pipes, we're gonna need clay. Right? Where's the pipes at? Yeah, clay. All right, so we'll put this clay in here, and then we'll make 2 pipes in a second here. One moment. All right, we're good. After that, I'm gonna make this harpoon gun. It better be good too. It better not suck. Watch it suck. All right, now we're making the harpoon gun. Now what about, okay, here's the ammo. Harpoon bolts. Oh, see? This is where the problem's at. We need forged steel to make harpoon bolts. It's very simple with mechanical parts. See, why could it be forged iron, considering we know that this is the very first heavy weapon in here? And somebody might have went specifically into heavy weapons. Because let's see, okay, if I go back to my build right here in terms of strength, okay, so strength increases my damage with clubs, sledgehammers, and tools. Now, what? Hold on here. Heavy gunner is with minigun and incinerator. I could have sworn there was something in here that gave me damage with shotguns. Am I missing it? They move shit around in here. Okay, rifle is in perception, which makes sense. Now, this is fist weapons. This is clubs and bats. This is sledgehammer, clubs, and fists. This is sledgehammers. This is the gun that we have now, the harpoon, which I will put a point into there, and a point into there, and a point into there. Thank you very much. Now, we have steady aim, which is weapons with all, but that doesn't matter for us. And we have steel resolve, which is about defense. Now, intellect is the stun baton and energy weapons and robotics. Now, fortitude is spears, and that's the only weapon in there. Survival is bow and arrow. Are you telling me that agility is shotgun too? No, I don't see shotgun here. Just machine gun. What's the name of the skill for shotgun? I don't see shotgun in here. Is shotgun not a thing? Wait a minute. I can make shotguns, but like... Okay, hold on. There's one other way I can find it. Okay, you see this? This is where I was earlier. Here's your shotguns. So... that increases the quality of crafted shotguns because this is the crafting menu. But what we're looking for is the perk that will increase raw damage with shotguns. That's what I'm failing to find. Strength gives bonus damage for clubs, sledgehammers, and tools. In the base game, strength governs shotguns, but that's not the case here. But it's not under strength. Excuse me. Sniper is using a scope though. Rifleman is purely with rifles. No, rifles and shotguns. Okay, so it's a perception thing too. Okay. Well, that's dumb. So my only thing is fist weapons then and big heavy ass guns. Those are my only two options. So how the hell can they expect me to make forged steel early on in the game? They expect me to just rely on fist weapons early on? Like yeah, see? Crucible required. And the crucible requires 65 in workstations. And how many points do we have for crafting? We have 0. Okay, so what do they expect me to do? Thank you, whoever sent me that chest. I really appreciate you. There is a bat, there's a hunting rifle, and some 7.62 ammunition in here. Thank you. I appreciate the assistance. So, does this hunting rifle use 7.62 ammo first off? It does. Do we have any other guns? We have a pistol. Okay, we have a buttload of 7.62 ammo, though. So, we're not as bad off as I wanted to think I was earlier. We do have a gun. So that's good. We got food. We have water. We have one gun, but it's a single shot weapon. And we don't have the necessary skill to make that, well, it's not even that we don't have the necessary skill. We will never have the necessary perk to increase damage with rifles. We can still make strong rifles and we can still do damage with rifles. We just won't get bonus damage like dismemberment and headshot bonuses because we don't have riflemen. And that's the same thing with shotgun. So we have we have this freaking harpoon gun, but we need forged steel in order to make it. And now that's 1 forged steel per and we only have 2 forged steel here. Now, what we can do is we can head out. I'm gonna modify this. I'm gonna take this weighted head off of here and I'm gonna put it on the rebar. Now, what we can do is we can take my wrench. We can take my wrench and what did I have on 5 that required me to switch my weapon off? I don't think it matters. I had my rebar club on there. So anyway, we can look at this shit. That is crazy looking. I wonder what kind of damage it does. But what we can do is we got a wrench. If we find machinery, it's possible that if we take it apart, we will get forged steel. We know that we can for sure get it from gas station pumps. I don't know what else we can get it from, but if we use the wrench on things around here, we can get forged steel. If not, you know, we can just get kills and experience, because I think I get 5 of those crafting points per level, and we can just get the necessary points to invest to unlock the ability to build the crucible alone. Now, I am very curious about the damage of this harpoon gun. Huh. Okay. The fact that all of that went into that and it did not kill him immediately. Because, I mean, think about what went into that shot that I just hit him with. That was a piece of forged steel that was in that shot right there. And I feel like something that was a weapon that cost that much and that was that powerful. I feel like that no matter where I shot him, he should have died immediately. And the fact that he didn't is concerning. Is there a fucking dog in here? You know there's a raggedy ass dog in this bitch. Where you at, Fido? No dog? No dog, but a dog cage. All right. I don't trust 7 Days to Die when I see a dog kennel. Cause I'm like, there's a fucking stank ass dog around here somewhere waiting to pop out and bite the shit out of me. It's around here somewhere. All right, that's just regular scrap iron and electrical parts out of the that. So not producing what we need. Nothing else here. All right, let's test the refrigerator. Pipes, mechanical parts, electrical parts, pieces of iron. Might as well collect this too. Maybe this light bulb? Nope. Electrical parts and iron. Huh. What else could have forged steel in it besides gas station pumps? You know what problem? Boy, I knocked the shit out of that bitch. Like, she came through flexing her powers and got straight oblated. What's up, Akuma, bro? I didn't even see you, man. What's good with you, player? Hold up. All right, my bad. I didn't even see you, man. Let's see. Hold up here. I missed what you say. The heads of streetlights give forged steel, bro, like the tops. Hey, junk miner, that shit. Hey, man, appreciate you, man. I didn't even see you coming through here, man. How you doing today? Hopefully your Saturday is going well. I got too lost in the sauce with monologuing. You shy dog. You caught me monologuing. But yeah. You exactly right. The tops of the street lights will give me forged steel. Hopefully your Saturday is going well. My bad, y'all. I got totally lost in running my mouth. And again, don't forget, you guys, come on over to the channel on Twitch if you want to participate in the stream. We got the Twitch integration running over there that allows you to interact with the stream. That's what's going on right now with the music. If we run into any zombies, they will be dancing because this is the dance party effect that's happening. All right, we got to figure out how to get up to the tops of these street lights. What am I saying? How to get up there? We know how to get up there. We're gonna and it's over. We're gonna go ahead and build us a nice little temporary staircase. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't want to... Okay, whatever. That's very strange. But okay. Huh? Okay. Thought I heard a noise. Bro. Ta-da! Wait a minute. Is it going to be here or probably the street light itself, right? Probably. Hey, there we go. Nerd, pull it up. What's good, Scorpion Universe? Frenetic Delight, please don't. No, you do you. That's why I like watching you explain like everything you're doing. It's a nice compliment to your playstyle. Appreciate you for coming by, man. Hopefully you're doing way. And that's right, Scorpion got a nerd pull it on up here. Oh, God, my leg. Oh, shit. Oh, God, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That wasn't supposed to happen. I did not know. I did not know that entire structure was the I did not know that entire structure was the light. Oh my God, my poor leg. Okay, well, we just broke our leg and we did it for a nice net gain of 1 forged steel. I know, right? Who told me to go get them street lights? I done broke my leg, and that sounded like a compound fracture break, man. You're snowed in? Oh, dude, look. I know some people hate snow, but let me tell you, I lived in mid-state New York. I lived in a town called Binghamton, and then I lived in a town called Endicott. Now, I am originally from Ohio, so I am used to snow. We lived in Ohio my first few years of life, and then whenever I went to kindergarten in Ohio, and then after kindergarten, I went to first and second grade in Germany. So, Ohio to Germany, I was used to cold weather like snow, ice, and stuff like that. It wasn't until we moved to North Carolina that dealing with winter really became a problem because North Carolina acts like it doesn't continuously get cold every year around the same time, which is ironically how Texas seems to react to winter too. They act like winter doesn't come at a predictable time of year and it's not going to get predictably cold. Like it was in the low 30s here the other day and they're like, "Oh my God, everybody be careful." I'm like, "Dude, this happens like every year. When are you going to have your contingency plans in place?" Right here. So like when I lived in mid-state New York, I loved it. You know, but I like snow. I like snow. I like snow because I am used to playing in snow. We would do things like pull the little sled around in the snow. It was never so much snow that would always fall in Ohio to where you could do like snowmen and stuff like that, or snowball fights or anything like that. Nothing too crazy. The snow would be light but continuous. I didn't experience that really deep snow until I moved to mid-state New York, and I really enjoyed it. You're definitely shorter now, dude. I am way shorter now. My legs jammed up inside of my rib cage. You live in the literal North Pole, Alaska. Oh man, dude, I've often wondered, like, I like watching Outdoor Boys. Luke, if you happen to see this video or you happen to see this stream, man, I love your videos. Your videos are so great. So I watch Luke's Outdoor Boys YouTube videos, and of course, as you guys know, he's from Alaska, and I'm like, dude, look at all of that snow. Like, if you're in an area that knows there's snow, you have the infrastructure set up to be respectful of snow. I feel like snow can be a good experience. When I lived in North Carolina, snow and ice was terrible because they would act like they didn't need to salt the roads, and they would wade and stuff like that and not winterize their power lines and stuff. But in New York, winter was treated like it was expected. So when people were driving quickly down the roads, I was nervous. And then she was like, no, New York treats winter like a regular thing. These roads are well salted. They're not slippery at all. There's no black ice. And sure enough, nobody was slipping and sliding. Not the case in New York, man. They would have been, I mean, North Carolina, they would have been crashing everywhere. And even though there was snow outside on the ground, there was really no ice anywhere, and stuff was not closed down because of snow. So, like, I feel like if you live in a place that regularly experiences cold weather and prepares for it, it's a totally different experience. Ain't the cold, it's people that don't know the cold. Exactly. Exactly, man. Like, I feel like the cold can be fine, man. It was so different living in New York, man. Like, there was snow everywhere, and it was snow that stayed for weeks at a time. Like, we'd have snow and it would be sitting out there for days at a time, piled super high, and you're like, when is that stuff gonna melt? And days later, it's still there. And so my ex is like, no, that's stuff is probably gonna be there until, like, you know, summertime, springtime rather, when it starts to melt. And sure enough, it was persistently there all throughout January, February, March. And I was like, this is so cool though. But see, that just reminded me of whenever I was much younger, and we were used to dealing with snow. All right, so we have a bowling ball here. Now, a bowling ball is ammunition for one of the heavy weapons that they have in the game here. We don't have the ability to make it yet, but if you've ever played Fallout, which I've played very little Fallout, so forgive me if I only know what I'm talking about a little bit whenever it comes to this thing here. But a weapon called a Fat Man, I think. And I think it shoots nuclear warheads, which I honestly thought that nukes were horribly damaging weapons, and so the idea of a weapon that casually shoots miniature nukes is crazy sounding to me. But apparently that is a weapon in Fallout. And so that exists in this mod here, and the build that I'm going is going to give it to me. Oh, let's see here. Oh, yeah, snow is great, right? Coming from Oklahoma, where they all get is ice, it seems. The city and people up here know how to act are awesome. There's been snow on the ground here since October, right? And since it's only above zero, like 2 days since early November, if you don't yell a strike when you hit someone with that bowling ball, you aren't allowed to use it. Yeah, like, so if I don't have the nukes, I can use the bowling balls. And, that sounds like it would be totally cheesy. Shoot that. Like, that would be cool if it had that kind of weapon effect. Like, whenever you shoot it, like, it just doesn't do, like, ballistic damage. It also does, like, explosive damage. Okay, that was a zombie over there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to suck up some of this wood right quick here and obtain some wood that we're going to be needing to begin the fortification of our chosen base, because we don't want to run into the problem that we ran into last time, which again, this strategy, see man, whenever I open up our 7 Days to Die server next month, right? Next month still? Yeah, it's still January. When I open up the 7 Days to Die server next month and we're using the Wasteland mod on it, it's just going to be so cool, man, because the prospect of using fire on a deliberately placed and set aflame wooden structure as a defensive strategy against the Horde is just great. And I'm wondering how long that is going to continue to work, because of course, you know, the Horde will ramp up in strength. And what I'm wondering, because of this being the Wasteland mod, is eventually the Horde that I'm going to have to deal with going to consist not purely of zombies, but also of ghouls and super mutants and like death claws and shit like that. Like, I wonder if that stuff is going to start showing up later. You got to go. All right, Scorpion man, appreciate you for coming on by, man. Always good to see you, man. You have a great Saturday, and I will hopefully see you later. And don't forget, if you guys happen to have Phasmophobia, we are doing Phasmophobia at noon tomorrow Central Standard Time. If you guys happen to know Leon Gray J, and one of the people who comes by the streams here, their name is Ayano Koji. We are going to be playing Buckshot Roulette tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. So don't forget to stop on by for those events there. And if not, then we will see you guys on Monday at 3 a.m. for Silver Chains. Thank you, Akuma. I appreciate you, man. And then on Tuesday for Beyond Blue, both at 3 a.m. Central. Oh yeah, when you get super mutants in your hordes, it's going to be a bad day. Oh god, see, that's what I was worried about, is that the hordes would consist of other enemies and not just zombies. And so now that confirms it, is that we'll be dealing with super mutants and ghouls and death claws and all the actual plethora of enemies that are available in this mod. We now know can be part of the enemies that you deal with on Horde Night. So that is that's good and concerning to know. I appreciate the information. Okay, so we we'll have to look forward to that. So let's go ahead and wow, this is absolutely horrible for harvesting that. All right, well, let's get inside, because I don't know about Death Claws. I've never played long enough in One World to see if they show up. But it is 7 Days Last, I would assume. Yeah, I would assume too. Like, I wouldn't figure why they would be, for some reason, omitted even from the enemy table whenever you already confirmed that super mutants show up. So I have to assume that I could possibly see bandits in the hordes, death claws in the hordes, possibly those giant scorpions in the hordes. Who knows? We can't discount anything showing up in the horde, because well, I don't know exactly how the horde logic works in this mod. You know, it might be restricted to only certain enemies, but we can confirm, at least we know that super mutants can be a part of the horde. So we will plan accordingly. All right, so what we need to do is, like I said, part of our horde defense strategy is going to be setting a 3-block wide wall around the base perimeter. Not right up against the wall, but basically forming a second wall. And we're going to put spikes along the top of the wall, on the front and the, well, not along the top of the wall. I don't want any spikes along the top of the wall because I'm going to be on the top of the wall. But the wall is going to be at least 3 blocks wide, and it is going to be at least 4 blocks tall. And we're going to position it around this base that we have right here. And that's going to be our external wall that we're going to use to try to hold the line when it comes to dealing with zombies. And because of the like I said, the fire mod, we're just basically gonna set that wall on fire. Ow, my leg. Thank you so much. We're gonna set that wall on fire, and we're gonna deal with that. So we're gonna need to get some points into explosives. I actually am feeling kind of bad about putting points into heavy gunner because this harpoon gun, not gonna lie, this harpoon gun is actually low-key trash. Now, of course, this is only a level 1, but really, for shooting freaking harpoons that cost 1 steel to make, like I said, the fact that it did not immediately kill that zombie low-key is irritating because I feel like he should have died immediately. I don't care that this is a level 1 weapon. I feel like that should have killed him because it is made from freaking forged steel. All right, so let's see here. We got the brass now. Have you thought about building up the other 3 walls to force them around to the lower built wall, maybe? Wait, what? Have you thought about building up the other 3 walls to force them around to the lower built wall? Oh, okay, so like fortify particular sides and then force them around to one specific side. I mean, whenever I fight the Horde, like I said, that my Horde fighting skills were developed in basic tower defense, which is still kind of treating the zombie Horde logic like it was in the original 7 Days to Die. And like I said, there was no deep logic to zombie behavior. You know, zombies would just attack what was ever closest to them and take the most direct path to get to you, even if it involved them walking into damage. And so that's why I'm all like, I'll just build walls and I'll just put spikes on the outside of those walls to slow them down. And then I will use the slowed movement from them moving through the spikes, barbed wire fences, the trenches and stuff like that. Slow them down. Well, my logic is basically, like I said, whenever I first played 7 Days to Die, is I built a trench around a wall. First I built a wall. I built one wall around my base. And then I built a second wall that was further out. And on the outside of that second wall, I built a trench. And on the outside of that trench, I put spikes. And inside of the trench, I put spikes. And on the outside of the trench, I built another wall and I put spikes out there. So when you came to the base, you would come in through like the front door and we would close the front door. But like I said, back then, the zombies would not path straight to your front door. They would go wherever they heard a person at. So you could force them basically to constantly walk into those spikes. So you never had to worry about zombies. And on Horde Night, we could just stand there, just mow them down because they would just basically be a sea of zombies following you around in the spikes, killing themselves. So that's how it worked before. concrete on the 3 and cobble on the 4th one. And see, now that's what I heard the zombie logic works off of now, is that they're going to go for the wall that is the least powerful. So if I want them to go to a specific area, I need to make one particular wall area the least powerful wall, to which in that case, I would not need to necessarily spend a bunch of time making a 360 defense. They are going to come to the front door. So I can stand there and they're going to come there because that'll be the weakest area. So I can really make a trench just along the front of the property and make that where I concentrate all of my traps and stuff like that, in terms of the spikes I plan on building, the barbed wire fences I plan on building, the trench I want to build, the electric wire traps I want to put up there, and then eventually also being able to put down like the machine gun turret traps. Plus I'll have my robotic drone that with me, and I will have, well, the robotic drone, I don't think it attacks, but maybe it does in this map, this mod, but I will have like the junk turrets and stuff with me too. Yes, least resistance. There will be random that will attack whatever though. Yeah. So that's what I think that we're going to do then. We're going to make I don't know how to really describe it, but let's pull up the map here. Okay, so I'm looking at the side of my base right now. This is the front area right here. I wish that I could zoom in closer, but basically along these 3 sides here, we'll make this really powerful wall. And then the front area where the front of this compound is, we'll make it a tier down from the strongest material. That way they'll focus on that. We'll put spike traps up along all of the walls, but in terms of focusing heavy defense, in terms of power and stuff like that, all that's going to be sitting on the front right there. So we don't have to worry about like ever entering the base from any other side but the front right there. And I'm going to build a drawbridge. So I'm going to build a trench in front of the base right here, and I'm going to build a drawbridge to cross over that trench right there. And then we're going to have all kinds of shit set up in front of here to straight tear anything up that shows up to the front of the base here. And it's going to want to come to the front of the base here because the wall is weak. So it'll be like, yo, let's go ahead and attack this player. Hey, man, let's go ahead and head around to the front door, man. The front wall, for some reason, it's a whole 1,000 HP weaker than all the other walls. They must be stupid. Come on, bruh. And then they gonna come up there, and then we gonna be standing at the front door with machine guns and a minigun and an incinerator and junk turrets and freaking machine gun turrets and electric fences and spikes and barbed wire fences. And we gonna pull up that drawbridge and we gonna be like, you came to the wrong place, motherfucker. And then we gonna smoke their ass, man. That's how it's gonna go down right here, man. I can see it all right now. And then whenever we get further in the game, we gonna be able to have this baby right here. All we gotta do is be able to make this thing right here. And then whenever we get ready to leave, once we have this, it's all over. Once we get the Tiger Jeep right here, we talking about dropping the drawbridge, driving out with the Tiger Jeep, because the Tiger Jeep has a machine gun on top of it. So we driving out, and during a horde night, we driving the Tiger Jeep around, just straight shooting the entire horde to death. That's gonna be so fucking cool. I'm gonna be fucking blasting music during that event right there because that's gonna be dope as hell. Like, I'm gonna be blasting some fucking music during the Horde night whenever we get to mow them down with this fucking Tiger Jeep. In order to make this though, we have to make the Tiger Jeep chassis, the Tiger Jeep turret. And to make the chassis and the turret, we need levels in vehicle equipment to unlock it. So, okay, I thought they heard me. I was like, I'm not making any noise. How could they have heard me? Because I heard them come running. See, man, that's how it be scary at night, man. When you be chilling in the game and then you just hear like this freaking Roman hordes go just zooming by at night, and you're like, why are they running? And they're just randomly fucking running for no reason. Trench the whole thing, but give them stairs or ladders out only where you want them to get out. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trench the whole thing. I'm gonna put spikes around the whole thing, but at the front, we're gonna create a sloped thing. So what we're gonna do is imagine the number 7. The number 7. Pal. So the number 7. Then hit the number 7 at the top here and make it fall over. Now, when it falls over, though, it's got to cut into the ground a little bit so that whenever the number 7 is laying over, it's like this. So when the zombies come from the front, they're going to hit a vertical wall. And this is where they're going to fall down into and start getting fucked up immediately, because this is where the traps and shit is going to go. But in front of them is going to be a nice slope up to our front door area. This is where we're going to want them to come. But this is going to be the front door area that has the drawbridge behind it. So there's going to be a door with a drawbridge to actually get there. But this weak area that we want them to come to is where this slope is going to lead.
Oh, look at you.
Whoa. This slope is going to lead up to. So this is going to be perfect. Oh, you got the pimp points for being the top helper. Congratulations. All right, so we kicking it right now until the morning time gets here. Because I don't know about y'all, but that noise outside just now was kind of scary. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take this harpoon gun off of my inventory, and I'm going to swap back to this hunting rifle here on my hotbar instead, because I feel like it is more useful. I don't know why this harpoon gun is so weak. It says it does 74 damage. Only effective at 44. So 74.8 damage compared to this rebar, which does 46.7. I mean, maybe it's because I did a body shot, but again, I feel like because it took a whole damn forged steel bar, that thing should be doing more damage, man. I don't want to hear it. Okay, even this. Okay, this hunting rifle does 58.3 damage. Now, this still does more damage. Well, I mean, we haven't used the hunting rifle, though, so I guess that's whatever. You will be able to use... Oh, yeah, dart traps, dude. We're going to... Man, dude, it's going to be freaking armored like Fort Knox on the front of this base, man. It's going to be armed to the teeth up there. Whenever they show up to the front area... Huh? Oh, my torch went out. When they show up to the front area, they're going to get their asses whooped. All right, let's see here. There we go. Okay, so all right, now let's take a look at our points here because we still have points available. Boggy, what's good with you, man? How you been? How is your Saturday going? Let's take a look here. So we're now. This is what I want to know. The Rebar Club, is the Rebar Club a sledgehammer? Because you would figure it would be a sledgehammer, but is it classified as a sledgehammer? I don't see anything on here that classifies it as a sledgehammer. I mean, even if the Rebar Club breaks, though, I'm gonna be using my sledgehammer, so we should put a point in the Skull Crusher. 2 points in the Skull Crusher. Stress, but you'll be right. Yo, man, hopefully things get better, man. Stress is the silent killer. So hopefully, whatever is making you stress gets resolved soon. Huh. Big and fast. This will make my weapons quicker. We want to make sure well, I have no more points left anyway, so never mind. All right, so how we looking on food? Let me go ahead and eat a bacon and eggs. That'll give me the stank for a little bit. Luckily, though, the distance is not that great, so it doesn't matter. Hey, thank you, Akuma, for sending me over some medication. Let's see what's inside here. We got some first aid bandages, some Roids, some herbal antibiotics, and a splint because unfortunately we fell earlier and completely shattered my femur. I mean, completely shattered it. You should have heard it. It was vicious. So we could use those. You need physician to heal your leg. I totally do. See what if it takes. You are correct. You are correct. I will see what it takes to make it. Rebar. Rebar Club is indeed governed by sledgehammers. Perfect. 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 Because I would like to switch to Rebar Clubs. Because the Rebar Club is beast. It does great damage. The stink is way more outside. I figured that out. Ah! Dude, whenever you be going out smelling like meat, those zombies be coming speed demon at you, man. Like, I was outside earlier and I had killed a deer or something like that. No, it was a pig, I think. And I was just walking along trying to transition from one base to the next. Dude, they were coming out the woodwork because I had like 23 pieces of meat on me. And the zombies were coming from left and right. Like you would hear them beating on the wall and then they would come running around the corner. And I'm like, man, they are aggressive for it. Ooh. Man. And it didn't seem like an event that you could just outlast. It seemed like something that would continue happening no matter what. Daytime is hit. If you step outside, it like triples the smell distance. Yes, dude, that is exactly what it feels like, man. You go outside and it's like they can smell you everywhere. All right, so we got old cash here, but old cash is not worth anything, so we'll go ahead and scrap it so we can get that paper. That'll take a minute though because it is a lot. Dude, it is spooky as shit outside right now. So we will we'll be heading out. What's up, low battery guy? What's good with you, man? vulture spiders? Nah, see, dude, my leg is still injured. Okay, you wouldn't summon vulture spiders, motherfucker, 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 motherfucker. Bitch. Ah, yeah. Were those zombie dogs? They were. Shit. I wish they were regular. Dude, I wish they were regular freaking dogs so we could have at least gotten some meat. All right, armor is broken now, and we have a laceration on our hand. Thank you very much, Akuma, for sending in the zombie dog pack. I got to be careful with moving around, though. My freaking leg is injured. All right, let's heal that little bit of damage there. Pop us some pills. I'm grabbing some pills. Yo, man, speaking of grabbing some pills, that makes me want to play some Left 4 Dead as well. Anybody got Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 and would just like to just set aside one day to go through the Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 campaign? If you do, let me know. Can it stop being Silent Hill outside? Because what the hell? Oh yeah, we hit a level, didn't we? Yes, we did. All right, all right, I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot what I was going to put crafting points into. Oh yeah, it was going to be robotics because I wanted to unlock the junk I bought. But I just realized that I can't really make any food. I thought I had food stuff unlocked, but apparently, no, it's also a crafting recipe thing. So we need to drop points into food because food is very important. So we have grilled corn and baked potato now, but what we are looking for is this yummy thing right here. You see those bacon and eggs? That's what we're shooting for right here. So let's head out into Silent Hill, explore the Wasteland 2, and see what we can find here. That was way worse than vultures or spiders. It really was. You thought if you picked question mark, it'd be something regular. No, it was not. There's a mod that makes 7 days like Silent Hill. You never played it due to that So I have played that Silent Hill mod. And let me tell you, no shade on that mod developer, because I appreciate all of you mod developers. No shade, but literally it is just this. This is all it is. It is regular 7 days to die. It is just this is what it looks like everywhere outside. Constantly. That's it. There's no special enemies, no events. There's nothing like from the movie or anything like that. Like there's nothing special about how the mod works. It's just foggy 24/7. How you doing, bro? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. Things are going okay for me right now. We finally are making some progress here for anybody who is interested in the things that I am doing in real life here. If you paid attention to any of my community posts that I made last year, I made a community post saying that I was setting up a spare computer in my house here to begin the basis for training my own AI. And so I have been working on training this AI because the AI that I am developing is going to be used for food production applications. So I've been working on training this AI how to work in terms of like gardening and farming. And so I know that you guys remember that I said last year that I'd be working on moving. I didn't end up moving because the job that I got, which you guys know I work for the ISP right now, I couldn't move when I initially started working there. So I didn't end up moving, but now my probationary period is over, so I can go ahead and move. So actually in the next quarter, well, this quarter of the year, I will be relocating. So we'll be taking some time off. The fuck? That's a ghoul. Oh, it says civilian. We'll be taking some time off to relocate here. I'll be moving states. And so, oh, you have a mustache. I was gonna say you could be Mr. Clean. 500 dukes. Well, I only have... Oh, hey, no, I have 500 dukes. I am interested in hiring you, sir. Thank you. You now belong to me. Okay. Well, meat for the win. Ew, no. It doesn't smell until you eat it? Really? So just foggy 7 days. Yes, dude, it's just foggy 7 days to die. But we'll be moving because I am relocating to the state that I am going to be buying this land in, and I'm going to be implementing the system for this AI that I've been training to finally start utilizing the equipment that it's been learning to use in isolation. It'll be part of one comprehensive system, and so we'll be moving in the next couple...
There's no escape.
We'll be moving in the next couple of months so that I can buy some land that I will be deploying it on. So we'll be doing that. All right, so he's not making the same noises that the other guy made. Remember how he would be like, making all those weird sounds? He's making the sounds like the original guy. I think that this is the radiated... Yeah, see, this is where the radiation is. See that green shit right there? This is radiation. So there's radiation at this POI. So we want to avoid that. We want to avoid going in there until we have something to do with radiation. So I kind of want to explore some of these POIs, but I also want to uncover more of the map here. Because I'm looking to see if maybe we can find like a gas station around here. Especially like the big gas station, the one that has like the multiple pumps at it. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic to find, because then that would be guaranteed to get us a bunch of gas pumps that we could... Hey, my friend, how about this? Never mind. Show me your inventory. Okay, how about I give you this sledgehammer? Okay, and then we go weapon. Okay, why can't you use the sledgehammer? You arrogant bastard. Thank you for nourishment. You don't get any. Why can't we... Rip to the original gangster prisoner, Jimmy. Walter White, dude, that's what he looks like. He's gonna be like, I am the danger. That's exactly who he likes. Like, I was hoping that he'd be...
Die, fucker!
I'd hope that he would be completely bald with no mustache so that it could be the resurrection of Mr. Clean. But unfortunately, it is not. We got Heisenberg with us. Huh? Oh, there you are. All right, come on here. We gotta go looking around. We're looking for well, you know what? We can Fucker! Tell him.
Come on.
Shoot her ass.
Damn
Go.
hungry. Challenge me?
Go shoot her. You teased her. Go ahead, my friend like you. Get her, man. Show her a good time. He said he think you cute. Hey, man, don't run away. You called her. Motherfucker, don't come up here. Stop it, you son of a bitch.
There you are. You challenge me?
Motherfucker, oh my God, he almost killed me.
Or die trying. Let's do this.
Don't you fucking come up my damn ladder again. Dude, he almost killed me.
Let's get on.
Dude, fucking stop. Get off my goddamn ladder.
Enjoy your last
Dude,
breath.
get off my fucking
Fucker!
ladder. Get off my ladder.
Challenge me?
Get off my ladder.
Enjoy.
Get off my ladder.
Now you're gonna
Get
pay.
off my goddamn
Get
ladder,
that
you son of a bitch.
You're done.
Dude, if you fucking don't stop. Dude, this
Enjoy
guy is
your
gonna get me
last- there is
killed.
No escape.
Holy shit. He's like, let me go to shove your ass off this fucking... Dude, I thought my leg was about to be like... break again. Dude, about to totally screw me over. Man. Dude. Okay. We're good. I thought I was about to have... I thought my leg was about to be like, crack! Done. Alright.
Oh, look at you.
Come on, we're walking this way. Go ahead, you can bring your new zombie girlfriend with you. But in either case, just continue moving this way. Alright, so we got, what, 1 forged steel from that, right? No, we have 3 forged steel. Maybe we had that 3 forged steel before. Okay, what is that skill? The skill for, wrenching shit apart, right? Scrapper, right? Waste not, want not, train your fingers to tear those items apart. Your scrap items easier to loot, as well as harvest more junk efficiently. Is that what I'm looking for? Or is it mother load? No, that's resource. This is ore, stone, terrain, and trees. No, okay, it's gonna be scrapper. All right, where's it at? I have 1 point. Damn, that's it?
Now you're gonna pay.
Wait, what I need for I put another point in here? Intellect level 6. I have that. I have to be level 23. Damn. Try those shopping carts. Can't remember if they do steel or not. Junk miner's a thing too, but not sure if it's there. I don't think junk miner is in this mod. Yeah, junk miner isn't in here. I think it's the scrapper perk that generates the
I'm gonna get you.
the additional stuff. Hopefully that's all we need. Dude, look at the power from the rebar club, man. Dude, that is just god tier strength, man. Just swiping and slapping her, and dude, the way she goes flying, straight owned. All right, let's see here. Mechanical parts, plastic. Mechanical parts, plastic. Plastic, iron. Maybe this light? Nope, iron. Okay, well, hopefully that point that we just dropped into Scrapper is going to, Hey, what we got? Hey, bullets. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, this vehicle right here, I want to fix it. The ice cream truck, I want to fix it. All right, going up. Actually, here, you get over here. You get over here. I don't need you fucking killing me or breaking my leg. You get your ass right on over here. He like, yeah, go ahead and climb that damn ladder. I'm gonna shove your ass off and break your damn leg. Okay. I feel like Will Heisenberg a tickle bandit. All right, we got. What did we have earlier? We had 3. I got 1 from that. Just 1. Just 1. What am I using exactly enough blocks? Look at this motherfucker coming over here. Sorry, I'm with the city. I'm working on fixing the power. Sir, please don't mess with my truck. All right, that's 6. That's 7. Nice. Sir. Please stop hitting my work vehicle. Get home to your mama, boy. Okay, I think we got 2 steel from that one. But unfortunately, in all of that work that we just did, we only have 7 forged steel. And I just remembered something a second ago, is that we were supposed to put those crafting points into workstations because we need 65 points to build a crucible. Every level gives us 5 points, but we are 43 points shy. So we need to gain 9 levels. I wonder if the harpoon gun penetrates and hits multiple people. You know what? That is a good point. Maybe that is what the harpoon gun does, because it certainly felt like garbage when I shot somebody with it a second
Fresh
ago.
air.
Maybe that's what it does. Maybe it penetrates, and if so, that would
Enjoy
be
your last
that would make it okay. You know what I have for you? You know what I have for you?
hungry.
Come on here, let's go home. I have
Challenge me?
a bat for you. Okay, maybe you can't use a sledgehammer, but I have a very good suspicion that I can make you use a bat. Come along here.
There's no escape.
I bet you that I can make him use this bat at the base. Well, I'm too powerful with this rebar club, man. Too powerful.
Kill you or die trying.
I've never seen this POI right here. Red rubies? Is that what that said? Come on, man. Stop shooting. Let's go. Stick with me. Because, see, I don't want you shooting. Okay? Because, see, if you shoot, if you have a gun, okay, the NPCs are cool, but if they have a gun, they're basically going to just run constantly from danger, which would be okay if that's what I did. But I don't run from attacks. I'm just getting ready to fight them head on. You know, I'm going to stand in there, which is why I went the build that I did, where I'm going to have heavy armor and strong weapons. And say, thank you so much for sending those mystery supplies. I don't want him running away. So I'm going to see if I can give him this bat right here, or this pipe baton. Dude, you scare me whenever you just pop up behind me like that. Okay, here's the bat, here's the pipe baton. Now, you can use the bat. Perfect. Show me your inventory. Give me this shit right here. Thank you. Now, you don't have a gun. You have a bat. Therefore, you're not going to run. All right, Heavy Weapons Guide. This is a booster book, so we will put this in books. This is a Rad Z. Oh, wait, no, this is Rad Z. This is not Rad Away. This is Rad Z, which gives a 50% chance of ignoring radiation poisoning. Doesn't cure it, so useful, but situationally. We got Lucky Looter Volume 5, which finds more junk in loot, a higher quantity. So we'll put that in there. Let's put all of this other crap away too, so we don't have an inventory that is filling up here. We can put this steel in here because there's no reason really to bring it with us, because so far it does not behoove us, as they used to say at my old job, it does not behoove us to be using. I think we got some boiled meat. But it does not behoove us to go shooting this harpoon gun off anywhere.
Storm.
I think it actually is going to storm, man. I think you are correct. It does not behoove us to go shooting off this harpoon gun anywhere because it is trash right now. So we will hang on to the harpoon gun and its ammunition and this forged steel that I get until I get a more powerful harpoon gun. What do you know, Walter White? Your mustache looks white as hell right now. You kind of look like old boy, Sam Elliott right here, except bald. Let's see. You could position him up on the walls too during Horde Night as well. You need more money for more helpers. Yes, I do. Package them up and save them for the Horde. That's a good idea. Dude, I did get excited when I saw Rad Dude. I was like, hell yeah, Rad Away. Oh, it's Rad Z. Damn it. This is not that good. I was hoping for Rad Away, man. I need Rad Away, man, because I'm worried about radiation poisoning happening, because I know it's simply going to kill me. And see, that's going to be the brutal thing in the mod, in the server there, is that you got to worry about fire, you got to worry about radiation, you got to worry about the infection, and the fact that we're doing it all with permadeath, man. Free games. Sunblockers. What the hell is that? Do you have any repair kits for your armor? I think that probably what's messed up on my body is probably my... Yeah, see, it's not my actual armor. It's this under stuff. I don't know how to make this stuff. Is that stuff that I can... Can you only find socks and shirts and stuff like that? Because I can't craft it. And I can't repair it. And I need a sewing kit to repair it. Damn it, man. Can I at least make a sewing kit? That's something you have to find. Great. So now we have something that syncs sewing kits, and you can't make sewing kits. Alright. Well. Let's see. Torch. Nails. Let's get it cooking up in here. It's cold. We want to get rid of some of this cold air up in here. See this right here? This isn't going to work because this ain't right. You got holes in your side, bro. I got bum socks, man. I got bum socks for real. Alright, well this furnace is going to warm me up. Or this forge is. I don't know what to do about this rain, man. That's what's killing me. Is like, we have desert gear, which negates the sand and dust filled around the desert biome. That's not what we need. This is radiation gear, smoke gear, and snow gear. I don't see anything that mitigates the problem that I'm getting from being out in the rain. That is what's really getting to me right now, is that I am constantly dealing with the problems of being out in the rain, and then it says that I am cold all the time, and then I can catch a cold and stuff like that. But like, I'm not sure how I stop being cold. I have on a full set of armor except for stuff for my hands. I mean, I do just have on primitive gloves, but like, I don't see, this is heat resist, cold resist. This is heat resist, cold resist. This is heat resist, cold resist. Like, my clothes give me basic cold resistance, but like, at what level do I hit in my armor to where I have more cold resistance? Let's see here. I can only make... No, I can't only make that. Well, no, I can only make that. Man, what the hell? I need points. Dude, you need freaking points and damn everything. Double door needed stat. Yeah, I do need to do that, man, because it's crappy up in here. Oh, shit. I didn't know that that was that weak. All right, we're going to go ahead and seal it up in here, man. Can you get up there? There we go. You see that? Now we're good. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay. What do we need to make these? Cloth, animal fragments, and wood. Animal fat, rather. We'll make a couple of these. Dude, the nice door up in here. I think it changed the weather inside the building. Yeah. So now the smoke, now the fog and stuff is gone from the... Oh, never mind. I was going to say it changed the weather in the building. Now it's all nice up in here, but no, that is not the case. It is. It just stopped raining outside. So let's go ahead and get the hell up out of here. Can you get out of the way? What do I need to smelt? Really, not much of anything. We're gonna turn that off. Come on here. Let's go ahead and head out. All right, so this just seems like a little miniature town that we're in right now. So
It's gonna storm.
Don't say that, bro. Look at your mustache, man. You look like a police officer, man. You look like if this wasn't the zombie apocalypse, that you'd be a police officer. And you'd be one of those police officers that was a massive douchebag. Like, sir, step out of the car right now type of police officer, man. That's what you look like.
Oh, look at you.
That's what he looked like, man. I don't think I can craft dukes. I think I can only smelt dukes. He looked like he'll beat my ass if this wasn't the zombie apocalypse, man. He's a prisoner, but he does not look like a prisoner. He looks like a violent police officer. Yes, county sheriff for real, exactly. Sir, I'm gonna need you to step out of your vehicle right now. The fuck off of here, man. Where was you at just now, Mr. Clean, when I needed your help? Where was you at? You ain't even Mr. Clean. You ain't worthy of that name. Where was you at, Walter White, a second ago? No. We gonna give you a sheriff. Wait, can I put new clothes on you? Okay, can I put new clothes on you? Aw, I can't change your clothes, dude. I was totally gonna find like a cop outfit and give it to you. I cannot change his clothes though. That'd be perfect if I could, man. I was totally going to change him. Ooh, what is that? A broken utilitron head. Oh, well, it's no good because it's broken. Let's see. Do I need a broken one to fix one, though, or to make one? Utilitron head. To make one, you do not need a working one. Okay, so it doesn't say recipes anyway, so we'll just scrap it. You are lucky that I cannot change your clothes, man. You would totally be 100% sheriff. There's got to be a mod for that. Dude, there totally has to be. So that's another mod, though, speaking of appearances, that I want to have on the server. So they have a mod that is called the Vroid mod. I think that's the name of it. But it's a mod that allows you to put custom avatars in the server. And so basically we all can look hello? Okay. We all can look different kinds of ways. Like, if you guys remember from before, if you guys remember from before, when I had the Fallout guy look, bro, you scared the shit out of me. When I had the Fallout guy look, and then I had the Master Chief look, that is from the appearance mod that lets you get those custom appearances. And so that's something that I want to put on the server is apparently it seems like it might be simple if you have existing. What the fuck was that? Oh, heads. I was like, dude, I just heard like some balloon sound. But apparently it might be simple to make those. Nails for the railgun. Wait, I got something for the railgun? Oh, yeah, dude, I got rail spikes. Hell yeah. Dude, your fucking head. That's what I heard. And so, yeah. See, I always thought that I knew that was going to collapse, but I thought that that had to be a situation where I basically had to run across real quick or whatever. But basically allowing people to have a custom look in the server. So I would like to upload a bunch of different avatars that people could use to the server. And so Spear Hunter, the Enforcer outfit, huh? Let's see here. It's light armor. This gives me crit resistance, but that's compared to my undead damage resistance. Now we're gonna go ahead and keep that on. Yeah, we'll keep on what I have on right now. We don't need crit resistance. All right, let's head up out of here. I think we have acquired everything that can be acquired here. Only other thing that would be possible to get from here is if I started taking apart these vehicles here, but that is a task that can be saved for another, not clear. That is a task that can be saved for another time, whenever we need gas and stuff like that. If we're able to get some levels so we can, unlock Molotovs and shit like that. And of course, once we get into power requirements. All right. Well, you know that there's a zombies in here. You can hear their domes swelling. Zombies, you in here? We're coming inside. Come on, Sheriff. You ain't got no master key for these doors? Oh, here we go. Here the way in here. First room is clear. Sandwich! Okay, sewing kit, beer, bottle. Hello? Are you with me? Hello? See, man, this dude is never with me, man. I turn around constantly and he is not here. Like, where is he at? Why is he 17 meters away from me? Look at this big ass fucking head. Shit, huge. All right, what you think? You think I'm getting steel from this refrigerator? Probably forged iron. If even that. So far, just mechanical parts and electrical parts. Bro, not even forged iron. Just regular pieces of iron. That's trash. You would figure like a refrigerator would be like forged iron, right? What happened to my fucking torch? Oh, wait a minute. I turned it into a wall torch. Wait, can I still hold it? No, I can't. Son of a bitch. I can't hold the torch anymore because it's a wall torch now. That is actually crazy. Why would I no longer be able to hold the torch now that it... Where is this dude at? Why is he not in here with me? Hello. Like, where is he at right now? Why is he not beside me? Where is he at? check the scavenger later levels and see if it gives you steel eventually, maybe. You know what? That's actually a good idea. Dude, I am hot. Why am I hot in here? What am I looking for here? It's that one book that gives you brass and shit like that, but I forget what it is. Was it Wasteland Treasure? No. It's not. What was Wild Wasteland? Deal double. Ooh, those are cool. Survival guide. No. Tesla forever. Make Nicola proud by getting the best out of your energy weapons with these tips. Reading will unlock permanent perks. Okay, yeah, there's power armor if we can find it. Steel. What? Well, that flash. Yes, it was the heads deflating. I was like, what the hell was that loud ass sound? All right, let's see here. Come on, steel. No such luck. All right, let's see. Is there an upstairs? There is indeed an upstairs. The fact that I can't see anything in here really is... Bye. Are you okay? Zombie? Are you okay? That looked like that hurt. That was a pretty long fall. Are you all right? Did you hurt your foot? Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, this is trash, man. I can't see shit up in here. Good night. Are you alone? Sir? You okay down there? You sound like you fell again. An improved... Oh, never mind. I thought it was an improved shirt. All right, we got some improved gloves, though. Hell yeah. Scrap this pipe here. We can take those two things now. We got some ammunition here. 7.62. And some books. Art of Mining Volume 4. Let's see. Great Heist, more damage to safes. And the Dew Gatherer schematic. Nice. And some paper. Alright, very nice. Well, you go ahead and you enjoy beating on that damn wall down there. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here, though. Because I am going back home. But before we leave, we'll mark your place as clear. Toodaloo. Enjoy beating your way out of that basement that I'm sure that you just fell into. West Side, what's good, player? Maybe the scrapper perk. You're right. I'm going to check it whenever I get back in here. See, where was he at this entire fucking time? Where was he at this whole time? All right, let's see here. I have no space in my inventory. All right. Let's deposit here. Westside, what's good with you today, player? How is your Saturday going? Hopefully you are feeling and doing well. We are all good in the hood on my side of the world. I was gonna say my side of the pond, but it isn't like I live in the UK or anything like that. But things are all Gucci on my side over here. All right, we got Enforcer armor. We put that away here. We got something, a mod for the knife. Let's put this ammo away, which is the railroad spikes. Got some burnt meat that we're going to go ahead and eat. We got dirty water. We got cornmeal. Drop that in here.
Fresh air.
Bro, if you yell in my fucking ear like that again, I will turn around and slap you so damn hard you will fly into the damn wall. Throw some loud ass shit in my ear. Throw some fresh air. What is your damn problem, man? I will slap that mustache off your damn face. Yelling in my ear like that. Fresh air. Bruh. No. Now. Let's take a look here at our capabilities. He was on a mandatory union break. Man, he better get up out of here with that. He better get to work. All right, let's see here. The scrapper perk. Where we at? Okay, scrapper. Let's see here. Find better, scrap faster, get more stuff. No, see, I'm looking for. It's got to be something in a book, right? I could have sworn that I've seen some book that would give you more steel, but Lucky Looter? No. None of this other. Ooh, Sledge Saga. I need those books. None of these other ones really. I thought Wasteland Treasures might be it. Let's see here. Harvest acid from cars, harvest coffins for bones, jewelry, and gems, lead and brass, pristine parts, brass from most stores, honey from trees. This is for decorations, power armor, Tesla. The White River Survival Guide is just to increase my survival perks. And Wild Wasteland is a chance for random stuff to happen, it looks like. Well, no, more damage to raiders, more damage to Zeds, more damage to ghouls. The Alien Blaster? What the hell is that? The Cryolator? What the hell is that?
Damn, I'm hungry.
Alien Blaster? That's a weapon? Dude, you can't craft it, so you gotta find it. So that's just speed salvage operations. Maybe that's it. Is salvage operations under here? It's not. Here we go. Salvage tools deal more damage, gain more resources with a wrench, ratchet, or impact driver. Yeah, see, this is more resources with a wrench. So this affects my wrench dismemberment. So yes, it is junk collector. You are correct here. This is what I need right here that was going to get me more stuff. So this is wait, or is this just more no, this is 5 more salvage tools and parts. This is more damage and gain up to 20% more resources. Yes, this is what we're looking for. There's a UF rail wreck you can get that in. Hell yeah, dude. That's going to be cool. So, yes, it is junk collector that we need. We are level 23. So, we can actually acquire the next 2 levels in here. The next level is 20% more damage and up to 40% more resources with a wrench. So now we should hopefully be able to get more steel whenever we harvest the resources. So that's going to be cool. I have a piece of armor on my inventory. I think I'm wearing that armor already. Yeah, I am. So let's oh yeah, I was gonna put these up in here so I can fucking see. Is that up against the wall? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There, it's nice and bright in here. Okay, armor. Put that in here. Put that in there. Okay, perfect. Ooh, this is level 2. That's not worth
What
it.
a shitty day.
Shut up, man. Okay, shut up. Damn. Negative ass. Okay. It is day number 11 now. Oh, never mind. Dude. Did you see the distance for that food as soon as I went outside? Like, it was 10 meters and then it immediately jumped up to 40. Holy shit. What's up, fellas? The Raider is me again, the guy who told you about the defense and depth tactic. Oh, wait, you talking about with the destroyed stone blocks? Yo. So we just ended up moving bases. And we are now at, so there are 2 mausoleum style bases in town. And one of them has radiation at it, which is the one that is up here. Wait a minute, hold up. The one that's up here. This is, oh, see, look. Remember I told you one of them has an underground base right here? You can see it right here on the map. This building right here is that underground space, and there's going to be all kinds of shit underneath that mausoleum section right there. So we're actually in the good one. And not only that, but, well, that's kind of surrounded by grass too at the same time. But either way, this one's going to work out well. So we are in some mausoleums right here. So we are going to be taking advantage of the fact that this has a stone wall around it. So we're going to try go ahead and work on my defense tactic. It is day number 11, about to be day number 12. So we're getting ready to have to start trying to oh shit, I need what is that? Concrete, right? We're getting ready to start trying to, we're getting ready to have to start trying to devote some time to, horde preparation. Alright, cement mixer, we need more levels in workstations. What exactly workstations can we make here? Let's take a look here. Dew collectors. I remember we couldn't make the dew collector before because we needed the workbench. We wanted to get the dew collector so we could make glue. Oh, so we can make water so that we can make glue so we can make the workbench. But now we have the workbench, but I remember the problem was that we needed to make the workbench before we can make a dew collector. So now we have some things unlocked here. We got the ice cube upgrade here, and we haven't upgraded the tarp yet, but we can make the dew collector, and we actually can make a bellows as well. So we should try to make both of those things tonight. So let's go ahead and see if we can make this advanced bellows. You was thinking about moving yourself. You're currently in the frozen land. You ran it to day 1. You call it Namelskaya? Is that Namelskaya? So you went back to day 1. So let me ask you, since you're a 7 Days to Die player, are you going to join us for next Saturday? Because I put up a poll the other day, which I told you guys, remember, all polls in the future will only last 24 hours. So I put up a poll the other day asking if people wanted to move Survival Saturdays, which is what this event is called, which I will be solo playing the Wasteland mod, to Wednesdays and call it Wasteland Wednesdays. Keep Survival Saturdays, but instead of Survive the Horde Saturdays. And on Saturdays, then instead we'll be playing as a group using the 7 Days to Die mod launcher to synchronize what mod that we're going to be playing with. And then we'll do basically like the same event here because I'll go live from 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. Central Time, and then we will robbing people is not awesome, you douchebag. And so we will we'll do 20 leather exactly. We will we'll all play then. You're an Xbox player? Namalskaya. Namalskaya. You're an Xbox. Would that? Don't they have crossplay? Right? 7 Days to Die is crossplay, I believe. Last time I checked, like, didn't they add the crossplay for consoles? Didn't they say they would do that? I don't know if they did it. I don't keep up to date on the updates, but I thought it was crossplay. But yeah, we would do that. Like, oh wait, no, the mods. You can't do the mods. Duh. That's right. You can't do mods. Shit, that sucks, man. Dude, you need a PC, man. The mod scene is so great. So like, there's this mod that through like the 7 Days to Die mod launcher. I was like, why would it matter if you're a console, right? We got crossplay, but no, you have to play vanilla. Dude, no, man, you need a PC, man. Like, the mods are so great. So like, there's this mod that we're gonna do. Well, that I have thought about one of us doing. So like, there's these different mods on the mod launcher. Like, this mod is on there, the Wasteland mod. They also have a War 3 ZUK or something like that as a mod. They got the Wild West mod. They got Forsaken Trail, the I Am Legend mod, the District Zero mod, and they have a mod that's called the Aircraft Carrier Challenge, where you spawn on an aircraft. You can't walk off the aircraft. You start out with like a base set of gear and stuff like that as for like a class that you're basically gonna play. And dude, it is getting. I am cooking up in here, but we would do like the aircraft carrier challenge or the Dashong Tower challenge and stuff, and basically we would be playing for some hours. And so like, we're doing like the Dashong Tower challenge. That challenge doesn't end until some of us or one of us or somebody escapes off the roof with the gyrocopter. And same thing, the aircraft carrier challenge. I think you have to build some kind of flying vehicle to escape the aircraft carrier. Same thing there. We would do those until we escaped. And then, like, if we were going to try an overhaul mod, like the I Am Legend mod, for example, then we would only play that probably, for like one stream session or something like that. War 3 ZUK. You don't think they've done it yet? Oh, I see. I heard they wanted to do crossplay. War 3 ZUK. So I've never tried it before. Aircraft carriers, Epic Heart. See, man, if you got a PC, you got to come here next week because that's what we're going to do. Like I said, in the Discord server, I put up a poll to vote for the first mod that we're going to do through the launcher. And I personally voted for the aircraft carrier challenge. But if anybody wants to join it, we'll be running a non-dedicated server for that session. I am still going to start a dedicated server next month. In fact, I'm going to start it next week. I'll be starting a dedicated server, and we will be now I'll still be looking for people to join that dedicated server early on, but more so as beta testers, because I want to test out a few different rules and mods that I want to have that are part of that server that will impact the way that the server is running. Because I didn't get a bunch of feedback on the poll that I posted about the server setup, but I had some specific ideas what I wanted to try out. Your challenge was to live in the snow biome on day one. Why would you go there, man? Dude, lumberjacks there, freaking cougars there. What else is up there? Freaking bears. It's a shit ton of lumberjacks, man. That's like the favorite enemy up there is them damn lumberjacks, man. And those lumberjacks are so freaking powerful, and they're still as soon as they freaking hear you or see you, and then, dude, that's hard. That's hard.
Man, robbing people's awesome.
I know that last time that we played this mod, we tried to move into the wasteland, like right off the bat. And when we tried to move into the wasteland, it wasn't even on the outside of the wasteland. We tried to move in the middle of downtown. Like, it wasn't even just in the wasteland. It was the middle of downtown. There were so many enemies constantly assaulting the business that I was just trying to set up my base initially at. I could not get even the doors upstairs fixed and the staircase taken out because all the little noises just constantly drew things from nearby buildings and spawns in the street and stuff like that. And they're all like, hey man, there's some noise coming over there from Burger World. Let's go on over there and investigate. And I'm like, can y'all leave me alone? They like, hell no, we coming over here to see what you do. You love the misery? Dude, it totally sounds like it, because holy shit. You gotta get on the Discord server real quick. You'll be at work, so you'll have to catch the next one, though. You can't take your PC to work at the mines. Oh, man. But you're totally down and joining. Hell yeah, man, dude, yes. You gotta do it. So, like, this will just be like a Saturday event from 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. Central Time. So this same time slot, but next week it'll be a group thing. And this event right here with me on this server will move to Wednesdays instead. Dude, it is so hot in here. I don't know if y'all can see it, but look right here. You can see the moisture gathering underneath my eyes. It is so hot in here. I forgot I turned my air conditioner off. Dude, wait, I was getting torn up, man. It was just so much activity going on. It was so much activity. Hold on, I will be right back because I have got to turn my air conditioning on because I am freaking dying of heat. And it is just way too damn hot. I feel the sweat accumulating by my ears. I feel it accumulating by the sides of my hair. Like, oh my God. It is so freaking bad. Holy shit. Not only that, but and you want to know the crazy part about it is, it's only 73 degrees in my apartment. My air conditioner turns on at 73 degrees. So it's not even hot according to my temperature in my house. It's just, whew, bro. Get a small desk fan. Okay, that might be a good idea. I got a little fan over there, but I gotta take my compressed air to it. But yes, that's all I have to do. Let's see, you're looking to take a job back in Tulsa, Oklahoma, so you'll be free to play every Saturday once you do that. Well, hopefully that is soon then, because that'll be cool, man, because I've always been down to do some group stuff. Like, it would be cool as hell if we could hit up, like, if we just had like a solid group of people and we could do like some of these like insane mods, or like mods that have like storylines. Like, I've never played it. I mean, well, I take that back. That's a lie. I have played it once or twice, but the Age of Oblivion, I did play that mod, and I think that supposedly had a storyline into it, which, speaking of that, Age of Oblivion just got updated for 2.5. We got to do that one. But, it's not called Army of Darkness. What the fuck is it? What is the name of that mod? What is the name of the mod? It's an overhaul mod that adds demons and shit like that. What is the name of that mod? It is not called Army of Darkness, dude. My subconscious keeps yelling Army of Darkness in my ear. It is not called that. It is called... Darkness Falls. That's the name of it. Darkness Falls, that's the name of it. So in Darkness Falls, they said that they have somewhat of a storyline. Like there are special buildings that you need to go to. And or maybe that was Age of Oblivion, but like there's this NPC that you have to find named Dr. Tully, and you gotta find these notes and shit like that. 73 without air movement and stagnant heat though. Dude, yes. The desk fan will save on power. That's a good idea. My power bill is already pretty low, but a desk fan would be a good idea. I just need to find my compressed air and I need to clean it because I just moved my desk. My desk was on the other side of the room because like right here is my, of course, my green screen, but over here is the door that leads out of my room. And right up there is my air conditioning vent. But before I was on the other side of the room and the air conditioning vent would blow straight on me. So I would always feel the cool air. But the problem was that
It's gonna storm.
any dust on my desk or in the air or anything like that would get blown basically straight into my eyes. So whenever I moved over here, I stopped dealing with that problem. But I'm worried about that happening with that fan. So I have to, I gotta take my compressed air to that fan before. And it's good circulation. Yeah. I got a little fan. I need more space on my desk. I have a convertible standing desk. So like I have a longer desk, but it doesn't convert to standing. This desk I can just push a button and then I could go to standing with it. And so like that's cool, but it's just a small desk is unfortunate. And so I don't really have much space on my desk to put stuff. I might be able to fit a fan like right there behind that monitor. That might be the ticket. Let's see. By then, my AIO should be in to finish the new PC build too. Still running a 2080 currently, and it's limping on. Ooh, not a 2080, man, dude. That's crazy right now because you know how expensive GPUs and stuff are, and RAM and stuff. Like, I just got my stuff. Why does it feel like the light level in this room keeps changing? I just got that new GPU last year though. And then, like shortly after that, like apparently the prices have gone back up like crazy. What am I smoking? It is Glitterati. Yeah, it's called like Glitterati or something like that. Yes, Darkness Falls. Maybe it was a group I could do Darkness Falls but not single player. Bro, I played Darkness Falls for a little bit, and like I said, some crazy stuff happened in Darkness Falls. Cause like usually I'm used to like being like before. I think Darkness Falls was the first mod that I ever tried. And Reaper and I tried that together. I think that was the first mod that we tried. Reaper told me about Darkness Falls, and we tried it together. And like the first night when like demons and stuff spawned, that was crazy. I put up like a freaking box fortress around me to hide because there were demons everywhere, and I didn't make it back to days because before then I was not really bothered about going out at night because I could fight and kill zombies. But dude, there were like demons and freaking dire wolves and shit like that everywhere. There was all kinds of crazy shit everywhere, and I was like, dude, what in the hell is going on? There's so much shit. But they said that there is some kind of storyline in there. So I was curious about playing it. You bought it before the new year, and we aren't going to talk about how much everything is currently. Dude, that's one of the biggest things about PCs is it is like a never-ending money creep. Another attack vote. I'm not voting. Maybe it'll go away. No, it'll get me with something anyway. Wall needs to get on updating War of the Walkers. I haven't tried that either. He has dedicated building. Ooh, see, I love mods that have dedicated buildings in them. I always think that dedicated buildings is the coolest thing. And like, I wish that this mod in particular had dedicated buildings, but from what I've seen in this mod, it looks like they just kind of reskinned existing buildings to like turn them into super mutant locations and add like the little, like the super mutant meat bags and stuff on the outside of it. But like, I don't think I've seen any like Fallout specific buildings in here. And like, I wanted to put some in here, but like, I haven't seen any mods or maps or POI packs that have anything like that. Like, I think Alpha 19, somebody built like a Nuka-Cola factory, but that was like the only thing that I've seen. Okay. I'm not gonna
Fresh air.
dude, why are you so damn loud? I'm not gonna forget. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I did forget exactly what I was planning on putting points in again. I remember I was thinking about it and I've forgotten exactly what is. I can make a laser pistol. What was I going? Dude, somebody has to help me remember. I said that I was going to put points into something to be able to make something. No. It's tools. It's tools, right? I wanted to hit the pickaxe. Wasn't it tools? I think it was tools. I wanted to be able to hit this pickaxe. But dude, the freaking nail gun is here. But dude, that's 60, man. That's so much points to put in here. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know honestly where I want to go right now then, because if I put it in robotics, I will be able to get a robot that can heal me. If I put it in energy weapons, I can unlock this laser pistol. But can I make laser weapons? Laser pistol. Like, what does it shoot? Laser shotgun, laser RCW. But see, then I need energy weapon parts. Yeah, I can make this scrap laser pistol. But like, what does it shoot? Microfusion cells. Oh, here it is. Can you get the hell out of here? Goddamn. Okay. I know there are vaults that can spawn. What the fuck?
Get that son of a bitch! Kill him! You son of a bitch!
Hey!
Motherfucker!
Bitch! Kill him, man! Kill him! Ugh! Ugh! Beat him to death, man! Beat him to death! Hey, man, how the fuck these things...
Time to die! Motherfucker!
Dude, that guy sounds like he's in the wall. Hey, get the fuck off my building.
Come on! You son of a bitch!
Beat his ass. Dude, the vote finally spawned the bikers. Yes, they took forever. And what's crazy is what I thought that those couldn't spawn on me while I was in my base. That's crazy. That's why I was just kicking it, because I didn't expect it. Get that? Yes. You're exactly right. It was workstations. Thank you so much for reminding me. Thank you, because I certainly would have fucking wasted these points. We need workstations because we need to unlock this crucible. So we need another, well, we need like another 38 points. We need like another 8 levels. Now, we need to make sure that we don't die because the secret action for getting 8 more levels is going to be the Horde Knight. Ma'am?
I'm gonna get you.
Ma'am?
I'm gonna kill you or die trying.
Ma'am.
Get on with the killing. There.
We did not appreciate. Look at our stank ass feet. We did not appreciate you beating on our wall. So the way that we'll be able to work it out is that, let's see here. Cobblestone rocks. Okay. 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 We need a pickaxe. Dude, another 8 levels would be crazy, but yeah, it'll be another 8 levels because I need like 40 points. And I get 5 points per level, so we need 8 levels, but that's okay. We got time. I mean, we're gonna get it with the Horde event. We just have to make sure that we don't die, and we have to make sure that we survive the Horde event. So, damn it, we gotta be prepared for the Horde event. So we're gonna spend some time getting ready. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Get out of the way, man. I wish that the boost melee lasted longer because it is just so good. But unfortunately, they make it only last a second. They're like, nah, you get just a few seconds of superpower, and then we're going to go ahead and just take that from you right quick. And I'm like, but why? I felt strong for a second. Shit, I think I dug too deep right here. I did dig too deep. You gotta dig a little deeper. You want to pull out a shovel and do some work, or are you just gonna stand there and just stare at me while I do it all? I need to check my ketosis levels. Well, my ketone levels. I've been getting hungry a lot quicker lately.
I'm gonna get you.
I think my
Enjoy
ketone
your
levels are
last
probably
breath.
low. Which is, well, of course, going to be a good thing.
You're done.
Hey, man, handle that dude.
Motherfucker!
Just a race of roids for the love of me. Oh, just a taste of roids. Roidism. Yeah, that's right. Taste of roidism. Ugh. Yo, man. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger, I used to think about doing steroids. Because I saw that people who did steroids were abnormally buff, and I wanted to be abnormally buff. Like when I saw The Rock in his wrestling days, I was like, okay, you know, he's got that kind of, you know, I'm in shape, but not real shape kind of shape. And then after he quit wrestling, well, as his primary thing, he slashed his body fat. And I remember he came out in like an episode of Men's Health talking about how he slashed his body fat. And then shortly after that is whenever all of a sudden The Rock started getting abnormally large, you know, and then I was like, dude, The Rock got freaking huge. And then, you know, my friend was like, well, yeah, that's because, you know, he's taking roids. And I was like, whoa, that's cool right there. And he was like, well, you know, roids, you know, you can get big muscles, but it causes health issues. So I was like, okay, that's not cool then. But dude, is there a dog here?
Enjoy your last breath.
Where's the enemy? But he was like, no, you'll get massive health problems from taking roids. So I never ended up taking roids, but I was curious about being that huge back in the day because, you know, like when you grew up watching cartoons and reading comic books and shit like that and playing video games, you want the superhero physique. You know, you're like, I want to look like that. You know, you see He-Man and shit, and you're like, I want to be swole like He-Man. Except He-Man is ridiculously buff. And it's not realistic. Dude, this fucking rebar club is so great, man. And it's not realistic to be that freaking swole. I would have big muscles too if all I had to do all day was work out. Bro, right? Be like an actor and all you got to do is stay buff. Like, all you got to do is stay in shape. Like, imagine that you're Arnold Schwarzenegger or Jason Momoa or some shit like that. Or Stone Cold Steve Austin or The Rock or some shit like that. Like, you know, or like Dave Bautista and stuff like that. Like, they're actors, sure, but I feel like their acting skills are lacking. Which I'm not saying as an insult to them, but, you know, they're not like Oscar winner level of acting. But it's good enough, kind of like Arnold's old acting, where, you know, he was mostly, I can deliver a line in a cool manner, I look cool while doing it, and I am larger than life. I look like a live action superstar. You know, that was basically The Rock's thing, is I am buff as hell, I have huge muscles, I have charisma, you know, and that's how they became typecasted like those heroes. Big muscles, charismatic, you know, a strong voice and shit. And so I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get swole. Batista is tiny now. Yeah, Batista is super tiny. Yes, but he does look healthy now. He looks like he's a guy who got in shape that does yoga and shit. He is super thin now. But like you said, he is the fuck? Why is that guy just fucking chilling right there? Okay, I thought he was gonna do something special because he was just fucking kicking it right there, but apparently not. He's just a regular guy. But yeah, Batista's a little small dude now. But yeah, he looks really healthy now. Dude, this light effect right here is fucking creepy. But like, if you see people like Jason Momoa or Vin Diesel and shit like that, they are not buff. They maintain like a certain level of fitness and shit, but like they're not like swole in their downtime. Except for the Rock though. When I saw the Rock looked buff like 24/7. But like from what I saw is that man lived in the gym. But The Rock is also another person who I've seen lately that lost a lot of muscle mass. Supposedly it was purely for doing that movie role, but apparently he also hasn't gained his muscle mass back. You could totally see him doing like goat yoga or something. Yes, Rissa, what's good? You do puppy yoga and play with the puppies? Oh, dude, I love puppies, man. Thank you for spending that ammo to me, man. I appreciate that. No. No. That's it. All right, well. Hey, cooking book. All right. Got a cooking book. We got Shotgun Messiah Volume 4, which will let us craft Magnum buckshot and shotgun slugs. What is this here? Energy weapon part. Hey, we got energy weapon parts. Nice. Well, we can go ahead and make an energy weapon. Motherfucker, where are you at? They about to beat your ass. They about to beat your ass. They about to beat your ass. Look at it. Look at it. We're gonna let him enjoy that. Look at him. Hey man, you got this, big dog.
Oh, that hurt. There's no escape. That's gonna get you.
Get him, man. You show him what your name is, man. Tell him that you Walter White and you are the danger. They kicking your fucking ass, bro.
Kill him! Challenge me? Is that all you got?
Bro, they knocked his ass down. They said NYPD means I will knock your punk ass down. They fucking floored him. Did you see that? That shit was funny as fuck. You heard it was steroids? Oh, no doubt. Like The Rock, Batista, all those superstars, all those people who are huge like that, they are totally all on roids or gear or whatever the fuck they want to call it. Momoa and Batista just released The Wrecking Crew on Netflix. I heard that Momoa and Batista is a hilarious combination together. So I am quite interested in seeing that. I like Jason Momoa as an actor. So I'm quite interested in seeing that movie. Hey, you want to go take care of that for me? There's a dude outside. You wanna go kill his ass right quick? Hmm? You wanna go kill that guy? While I finish up in here? Just gotta... whoever that is busting inside. No? I gotta do it? Honestly, I'm not even sure where I pay you sometimes. Iron Spear schematic. Hell yeah.
Kill him!
Get him, man.
Take that!
There you go. Kick his ass.
Challenge me?
Ooh. Hey, a wooden bow. Nice.
Is that all you got?
Huh. Good job, man. Hey, hold up here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna catch up with Chad in a second. Okay. Hold on here. We need a... Shit. Alright, I think we have everything. Let's get out of here. You killed that guy, right? Good work, good work. Nice, he had some iron on him. And some club. Damn, man. My inventory is... My queue is full. There we go. We good. Let's get out of here. Alright, my bad. They fed off of each other. They did. Don't forget your main loot on the table back there. Wait, I'm forgetting some loot? Where? You know I can't see too well in here. I can't see that well. Am I forgetting something? I got everything, right? I can't see in here. You healing yourself up, man? You okay? You don't appear to be gaining any life. I think we got everything, right? I don't see anything I'm forgetting. Isn't this how you get up there? I don't think I can get back up there. Right of the American flag on the tables, middle of the... Bro, I can't see. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I can see a little bit better now. I'm cheating if I look at the stream window. Dude, you have no idea what it looks like for me. Like, you should totally see what it looks like on my end. It is so dark over here. Like, all of this stuff, I cannot see it. It is so dark over here. It is crazy dark. All right, cool. So we have some good stuff here. So let's... Shit, I want those bottle caps, though. We can drop the grass. Now, let's drink this soda. All right, let's see here. There's another crate here. Dude, it is so dark. It is crazy dark. Like, even... Ooh. Oh, a pipe shotgun. Ugh. All right, none of this stuff is really any good. We can drop the chrysanthemum. All right, let's see here. This is now empty. Oh, wait. Wooden crate. Aha! Top shelf of the table just to the right of those boxes. Yes. Okay, I was wondering where this shit was at. Dude, it is so dark over here. It's crazy. I be messing with my screen darkness all the time. And some games, it feels way too bright. And other games, it feels way too damn dark. All right, so we got some sewing kits. We got some farmer gloves. We got some plasma energy cells as well. Oh yeah, that's right. Get the fuck over here, bro. You have inventory. Take that shit. Take that. All right, hell yeah, let's get out of here. All right, this place has been cleared. Let's go back home now, drop this stuff off, and then we will proceed to another Location. Gamma up a little bit will help. Yeah. You can't read that, Gunner. You can read. It's just a craft ammo book. Is it? Oh yeah, this is an automatic volume 1. Okay, bet. Did they open the way up inside? No, not completely, but good enough. He's gonna be running around hitting people with that corn cob now. Hey, as long as he does something, as long as he does something more than what he's doing. All right, cool. So we can build us some doors here now, which I will do in a second. Since whoever spawned that shit on me while I was chilling in the base. It's crazy how they spawned, like, that's crazy how they spawned inside of my base. That's the crazy part about it, is that I thought that whenever I was in my base, I thought that I was safe from stuff like that happening. Like, I thought it was supposed to be paused from you being able to spawn things. So I was quite taken aback by the fact that those zombies just appeared inside of my base like that. That was very surprising. All right, let's see here. So what is this called? Microfusion cells. So let's see here. Can we make those? We can, and it requires batteries, acid, electrical parts, polymers, and forged iron. Huh. Well, I wonder how many you get for one. And the problem is, though, is we haven't read that book yet that gives us a chance on harvesting acid from cars. I don't know where it is. Wasteland Treasures. Yeah, has to harvest acid from cars and medical equipment. So we can make energy weapons. We just need some other stuff first. So that we'll have to work on obtaining some of that stuff. I don't know exactly how we're gonna get it, but we'll have to work on obtaining some of it. Robbing people is not awesome, homie. You got to chill out with saying that phrase right there. I know that you're used to robbing people wherever you came from, but you are now my employee. You are now my associate. You are now my assistant. You are now my squire. You are now my ward. Okay? I don't know if you know anything about medieval times, but as a squire and a ward, that means, thank you so much for sending me all this shit. That means that you default to doing what I have told you to. Thank you for sending me all of that crap. I appreciate you. Okay, that means that you serve me. So we're not robbing people as awesome or any of that stuff that you keep saying. Okay, we are defenders of the innocent. We are gargoyles. I like heavy armor, but it'll make me noisier. And I won't have the undead damage resistance bonus, but you know what? That's okay. Shit. Alright, let's modify this and take these off. Alright, now let's... Hell yeah, well, I'm armored up over here, man. Let's put these on here. Complete. And then we're going to put this preacher outfit in there. Alright, I don't know where that box appeared at. Oh, it's behind you. Thank you very much. Ooh, hell yeah, some grenades. Those are going to come in handy when the Horde Night gets here. Alright. Had to let you clear some inventory. Yes, I appreciate that. Alright, let's make a double door first off. Because we got We gotta seal it up in here. Where's the door exit? Okay, there it is. Wait a minute. If I put a door right there. Fuck it, whatever. Alright, let's take a look at this wall here. Okay, we're gonna make a cobblestone block. Oh shit.
Rest in peace.
Bitch. Stop hitting me. Come on, hit these balloons, man.
Now you're gonna pay.
Hit the balloon, hit the balloon. Motherfucker, don't run up on me. Come on with it. Son of a bitch. You motherfucker. Come on. Shit. Let me get that one. Let me get with that one. Let me get that one. Let me get that one. Bitch, get the fuck back. Got her. Whoa. Oh no. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I got her. I got her. I got her.
Kill him.
Let's go. Oh.
Kill him.
Knock him into the balloons, goddammit. Back the fuck up. Dude, it sounds like they're like right up in my damn ears. Oh, come on, man. Oh, bitch, please. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Come on. Yeah. Ah, bitch. Motherfucker. Ugh.
Kill you or die trying.
Ugh.
Gonna get you. Let's get on.
Come on. Come on. Bro, get out of the way. Yes. Dude, get the fuck back. Ugh. 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 Hey, let's go.
There you are.
Tier 2 reward. That gives me an athletic outfit, another baseball bat, some Mega Crush, and 700 dukes. Let's get it. Dude, it did. It did. Hell yeah, man. Very nice. Let me check your inventory. You have a level 1 bat, bro. Congratulations. You get to go up to level 3. You should consider yourself fortunate that you work for me, man. See what I told you about the perks of being my employee? You get a level 3 bat to replace your level 1 bat. Because we want you to be the best employee that you can. You understand? Thank you. Okay. Thank you. The corporation will take care of you, son. Now, let us proceed with what I was doing before I was so rudely interrupted by the explosion of zombies. We were going to copy this block design here and then replace this piece of the wall here like so. See that? Now it's not exactly the same. See how it's different here? Now what we're going to do is right click that here and then right click it again and it's going to turn into that. So you know what would help us out here, boys and girls? It's called a nail gun. But we don't have a nail gun because it's going to require levels in repair tools. And not only that, it's going to require 60 levels. But we do have the old workbench in here, which happens to have one of those hammers in there. So we're gonna go ahead and take this hammer here and we're gonna do like that right there and just hit him with that sick upgrade. Go get one from Rect. Rect is not in the game. There are no traders at all in this map generation. Oh, okay. We can turn that into cobblestone too. No, yeah, I remember this would be steel on that one. Can you stand aside? Bro, if you don't move, we are going to have a serious problem. Dude, the hammer for the win, man. Hold up. Motherfucker. Got him. He made a weird noise. Oh, it's a biker. Bitch. No, it's a lumberjack. Hey, man, it's your favorite friend right here. Since you want to be in the snow biome from level 1, it's your friend over here, the lumberjack. He came here looking for you. Hammer for the win, man. We'll get this joint horde ready. You know, it was a mod that I considered playing called the backpack mod, and basically it removes a whole lot of craftable things and makes it that you can only operate largely out of your backpack. And I was like, dude, imagine what Horde Nights would be like then. I could have sworn, though, there was another mod that I was interested in trying, but it's like for an older version of the game. But it's like you live out of like a vehicle. I thought that would be dope too. Like, there's a game that I have, but I forget the name of it. But it's like a game where you operate out of a like a truck or something like that, or some kind of a van or some shit. I don't know. I forget the name of the game, but I was testing that out the other day to see how that is. And I remember that there was a 7 Days to Die mod like that. Okay, see right now what I'm talking about? You see how the freaking integration is basically silenced? And now it's not silenced anymore. I said that like immediately. Dude, the bow is accurate as hell now with the freaking wooden bow. If anybody knows the name of that car driving game that I'm talking about, Pacific Drive, that's the name of it. Pacific Drive is the name of the car driving game. Damn, all that freaking clay that I dug up. And I'm about to run out of this stuff already. I don't even think I've gotten like halfway around the base. You know what we should build though? We should build the now that we have the workbench, we should build the battery bank, and we should build a bunch of those fence posts. That's actually what we should focus on next. All right, so actually let's take a look at that. Fence posts. Electric fence posts. So they don't go very far, but we could make a few of them. Now the thing is that we need battery bank. I'm not sure what you said that got flagged. What if you said something that got flagged? I have no idea because it did not show up in my regular chat, and I'm not sure what mod is on Twitch. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what mod I have on Twitch. I installed some mod, but it's something that runs off of the cloud. So like, I have no clue what it is. So I don't know how to check the settings for it. I'd have to go through and find out what it was. Okay, so we can make some fence posts. Okay, we need to make the battery bank though. The fence posts will be easy to make, so let's not fixate on making those right now. What we need to fixate on making is the battery bank, right? Wasn't it? No, it wasn't the battery bank. What was it? It was some kind of, no, the generator bank. That's it. This is what we need to build. Forged iron, mechanical parts, and electrical parts. So we will take out these, and this. So we need another 6 pieces of forged iron. Now my question though, because I've barely worked with power, it's the Nomad mod. Oh, the Nomad mod that lives out of the van. I see. Yeah, the generator and the wire tool. Yeah, that's what we're getting ready to set up. I was wondering if the Nomad mod was like any good. I was thinking it was like the Outback mod because it was called like Outback Roadies or something like that. But yeah, I want to try that Nomad mod and I want to try like the Backpack mod. Yeah, I have the wire tool already. I just need to make a generator bank. All right, hell yeah, we're making the generator right now. See, that's what I'm talking about. So all we need now is those fence posts. So let's think about it logically. Okay, so if we have electric fence posts, we're going to need so much wire that we're going to basically need a wire that's connected to a safe battery area, an area that's safe where the battery's at. And so we're going to need that, and we're going to need the electric fence posts and like anything else that's going to run off of electricity. We're basically wanting the generator banks to be in a safe area for the base. So we're going to want to set up probably like a sort of like a, I don't know, like a utility pole type structure, basically, to where we can piggyback the power over to where we want it to go. Because we're going to want the generator bank behind the wall, definitely. And then we're going to want to extend the wire out until we could, congratulations on those 1,000 pin points. We want to put the generator bank behind the wall in a safe area with me. And then we're going to want to take the wire tool and extend the wire out and establish like some junction points. Because there's like a relay that you can get for extending the power out further. So we're going to install the relays up and extend the generator bank so that I can provide the power over the wall without having the battery remotely close to where the action is, in case we're dealing with like some stupid shit like screamers, or not screamers, excuse me, spitters, like the damn cops and shit like that. Thank you for sending that box over. I appreciate you. Remember that last one in line, the one you can repair, to repair the whole line of them. Really? Well, this is going to be a first for me. Because like I said, I've never really messed with power for horde events. What I've largely done whenever we were taking on high level horde events is that we were just kicking it on the top of tall buildings for the horde. And that's pretty much how we would deal with the horde, is that we would just fight from the top of tall buildings. Like the Grover High School, we would just go up there and kick it. So we never actually built a good enough horde base to survive those high level horde events. So taking on those high level hordes is something that I have no experience with. Even though I've been playing 7 Days to Die forever, I have zero experience with taking on powerful hordes. All right, so let's see. Equip this here. I can just pick this up later, right? So, all right, so let's think here. So, let's think. All right, so let's think about our natural roadblocks here that we have to deal with. And not roadblocks, but roadblocks here. Let's think about the natural deterrents that are going to prevent me from designing this base the way that I want to. Now, the first thing that we need to think about, get your ass off of here. The first thing that we need to think about is the fact that we have this narrow patch of grass followed by gravel. Well, what is like a gravel block? So we got this narrow patch of grass. So we can establish this trench with spikes right here. And this is going to be basically a fallback point. Now, what I'm counting on is being able to be on top of this wall right here. And I want a wall on the outside of this grassy area that will connect right here to this wall. But I'm just going to put like a narrow like bridge made out of hatches that will connect the two walls together. And so I want to be able to run around on the top of this outer wall and fight the zombies from up there, you know. And so that wall, though, I'm going to make the first layer of it out of a weak material. And because see, like, hold up here. Yeah, on all the fences you can link all of them and have them only to repair the last one in line. Really? Okay. Bury it and put a hatch over it for access. Like dig sideways under your little pathway there. Your bro is a super dude, he be scaring the shit out of me, man, because he just be popping up out of nowhere. Okay, so I'm going to go along here. This fuck creepy ass tree. I'm going to go along the outside of this wall here and establish a trench that I'm going to fill with spikes. That is basically going to be the last line of defense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig a trench here. I'm going to take the wire posts and I'm going to put them inside of the trench. Then I am going, because the trench I think is going to be like at least 3 blocks or wide or more, like 3 to 4 blocks wide. So I'm going to dig this trench and I'm going to put these electric fence posts inside of the trench. And then in front of the electric fence post, I'm going to put barbed wire fence. And then in front of there, I'm going to put, well, I actually think I can only put the electric fence posts and then like one other thing. Unless I wanted to put like the electric fence posts close to the inside, like right up against the wall, then I could probably put multiple things in between the electric fence posts in there. But I'm thinking that I want to put barbed wire fence in there to slow them down. And I want the electric fence posts in there so that basically if they get through, well, they'll get through. But if they get through this first line of wall, then they will have to contend with the spikes, the barbed wire fence, and the electric fence post. So if we look like right here, like, get out of the way, bro. Okay, I like the fact that he just fell down there. Okay, so if we look here, right? So this is like, I think 3 blocks wide only. Yeah, I actually think this is only 3 blocks wide. So if this is 3 blocks wide, we can put the electric fence posts, the barbed wire fence, and then we can put spikes on the outside. So spikes, barbed wire fence, electric fence posts. And then on the outside of there, we'll basically build that 2 to 3 block wide wooden blockade that I was telling you about. That will be, what the fuck was that? That will be connected to this wall by hatches. And so I will put spikes all along the front of this property here for when Horde Night happens. And so I will stand on top of the outside wall and I will fight them from there. This is going to be a wooden wall. And I'll put spikes on the outside of that wall so that whenever they get through the spikes and shit like that to actually reach the wall and start beating on it, when I prepare to fall back from that location, I can simply set that shit on fire, withdraw the hatch that I will have over there, and then jump back over here to this wall. Because then once they break through that wall, then they will be in my trench down here that's going to have the barbed wire fence, the spikes, and the electric fence posts. I just thought about something. You need to go to all the other sides and remove the doors that you don't want them to go to because they will see those as access points. That is true. And yes, hydrating would be a great idea. Thank you for sending those mystery supplies. I will check that in a second. So yeah, I figure that's what I'll do. I'll just set up this wall out here with spikes, and then I'll do spike. That is fucking funny. That zombie said, "You dare bite me, bitch? Get the fuck back here. You trying to run away?" So we'll do spikes, barbed wire, and then electric fence posts all on the inside, and we'll just have the generator bank on the inside of here. And so, you know, we shouldn't be in any danger unless, you know, we notice them quickly breaking through the front wall right here. And because we want them to be encouraged to attack this area right here, the outer defense wall is just going to be made out of wood, because the inner defense wall is made out of cobblestone. And so if we upgrade materials because they're breaking through the wall faster, we basically have to be at making concrete then, because then we'll upgrade the inner defense wall to concrete and we'll upgrade the outer defense wall to cobblestone. And that's how we'll do it. We'll always keep the inner defense wall a tier above the outer defense wall that will only be at the front of the base. Figure if I'm not talking need a drink, then you definitely do. Yes, I did need a drink. And that dude, that wolf said, "I'm getting the fuck out of here." And that zombie said, "Hell no, you bit me. And now you're trying to run away? Get your ass back here." We're going inside now because it is cold as shit. Luckily, it is straight warm up in here. We're going to close these doors. Can you close a door? I just said it is cold as shit outside, and you're going to immediately come in and leave the door wide open. What kind of a place do you think we are running here, sir? I would love... What is this? I've been seeing that forever in here. I suppose I can find it in workstations, I bet. Hey, is that a chicken coop? An apiary? I think that's a bees. chemistry station, honey extractor. Okay, so that's for bees. Okay, maybe apiary is for birds.
Fresh air.
If you yell in my ear again, I'm gonna hit you so hard. Okay, that's not what that is. I don't know what the hell that is. I thought it was a soldering station. It looks like some vice grips or something like that. Like a vice. But it's not a vice is VICE. It's not a vice. What the hell is that? Is that like a I don't know what that third tool is here. Yeah, that's what I said. It looks like a vice, but it says vice is not in here. I wonder what that is and what I need it for. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make me another hammer. Or should I make another hammer? I don't know. We need more. Oh, wait, that's right. We have 10 points. Workstations. Yes, I got to keep my mind on workstations. Okay, we can now make lockpicks. Oh, yeah, we never made the dew collector. I need to make that for water. So we almost can make a cement mixer in one more point. We can now make the apiary, though. So let's see. We need beeswax. And that's not something that we can make either. Do you hear that noise? Do you hear that? There's a weird sound coming from outside. I don't know what it is, but it's like a weird, like, chink, 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 chink. And I don't know what the hell it is. Like, it doesn't sound like a zombie or anything like that, but like, what the hell is it? It's weird sounding. All right, let's see here. That means we have regular points around it too, right? Yes, we do. I'm curious about what that is. I'm about to go out there in a second and see what that is. Let's see here. We're still using this rebar club. No, salvage operations. That's right, because we wanted the, oh, shit. I'm up to 2 points now. We wanted salvage operations because we wanted to try to get more steel.
Oh, look at you.
All right, let's, we have this battery bank here. Oh. What the fuck is this sound? That's who that was? Dude, it is cold as fuck out here. God damn, dude, it got so cold out there. Wait. I could have sworn I just heard it again. I know I'm hearing it. It's something outside. Am I up here? Alright. Whatever that is, I'm about to go assassinate that shit. You think whatever it is behind the church? That's what I think too. That's what it sounds like. We're gonna head out there.
Fresh air.
Shut up, man. Ooh. Thank you. Dude, I love how the boxes spawn in like an intelligent area. It knows that I'm on top of this wall, so it spawns the box on top of the wall. Genius, 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 genius. Alright, where the fuck is this noisemaker at? I heard the groaning sound going on from the other side of the wall. So it's obviously got to be somebody out here. But where have they got off to? You figure I would see somebody. Maybe they despawned, or maybe they died. I don't see anybody. You don't see anything better in your less dark vision? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't see or hear anything anymore. But watch me go inside and watch me start hearing the noise again. Okay, never mind. I didn't hear it again. I was going to be like, oh my God, if I actually heard it again. I was going to be like, what the fuck? There was nothing there. Okay, cool. I didn't hear it again. I'm relieved. All right, so. We need, I don't think I can make bacon and eggs still. Yeah, that food item is still locked to me. See, that's a problem. But see, we can't put any points. I don't think, like, they have general perks, right? But see, food is removed from general perks. Grease monkey. Repair kits for vehicles. Gain an extra 20% chance to harvest both generic and specific vehicle parts. What? And then charismatic nature, of course, that's the leader perks. So food perks have been removed from here, and food perks are now part of crafting skills. See, I like that, and I hate that at the same time, because then I need points for food. But see, I can't make bacon and eggs yet until I think I get like level, this looks like level 12 or 13 in food, which will require me to put like another 7 points in here, which means 2 levels. But in terms of workstations, with 1 point, so with 1 more level I gain, I can get the cement mixer unlocked. And then with that 1 level, I will be 1 point away from unlocking the chemistry station. And after I get the electric stove, they'll have mortar and pestle. The crucible is still so far away though, man. It is 28 points away. That still represents us gaining 6 levels, but today is the 13th. The Horde Night is tomorrow, so I suspect that as long as we don't die, we will be able to gain sufficient levels tomorrow. You weren't crafting anything from you? Beeswax is from stumps? Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Wait, this is over here just wasting my damn wood. Well, I don't think I was crafting anything. Yeah, I'm not crafting anything. So what I would like to craft, honestly, what I would like to craft is some fucking guns and some bullets, because that's really what I feel is going to be helpful tomorrow when the horde happens. Because honestly, can I make 9mm bullets? I can. I can craft ammunition now? Dude. I can craft ammunition now. Yeah. We can craft ammo. Okay, so the machine gun uses... Wait a minute, hold up. There's some guns in here. Hold up, there's some guns in here. Wait a minute, hold up here. But we need to be careful because some of the guns say that they need parts. And they need broken guns. Okay, so we can't craft any of these guns that need broken guns, which I assume means that we can only craft the pipe weapons right now. So yeah, we should craft a pipe machine gun is what we should craft, is a pipe machine gun. Yeah, we craft a pipe machine gun for use for the horde. Because this uses 9mm bullets, so we craft this pipe machine gun, and then we craft a shit ton of ammunition. Because, like, that is what I think will guarantee our survival tomorrow. Well, maybe not guarantee. Maybe guarantee is the wrong word to use here. But I feel like it will make our survival more likely. I'll say that. See, to make anything besides these pipe weapons, it requires a broken version of that weapon. So I have to loot it from somewhere. You need a loot goblin? Yeah, I do. I'll go ahead and log in right quick. Workstation is a better deal, though. You need better weapons and stuff. Your Rebar Club is doing... Dude, the Rebar Club is goated, man. The Rebar Club is goated as hell. Can you make a magazine for it? Oh, dude, that would be cool if I could. I don't have any mods, though. And this says claw hammer required for some reason. I guess in my inventory. But we need books for this. So I can't make any magazines. But like, I think that's gonna be like, because like, okay, what about in terms of explosives, right? Okay, let's leave out of there. Magazine, yeah. Bomb. I can't make pipe bombs. What about Molotovs? I can make Molotovs, but the problem with Molotovs, oh, dude, isn't that reduced from the base game, or is that the same as the base game? 75 gas?
You challenge me?
Holy shit!
You son of a bitch!
Motherfucker!
Let's get on that to kill.
Drop dead, bitch! Damn resilient motherfucker! Oh my fucking god! Ugh. Come on, bitch! Ugh. Feel the fucking fury! Kill him, man! Kill him!
You son of a bitch!
Hey man, how you doing in here?
I will prevail.
Why you look like you looking at me? Ugh.
Damn, I'm hungry.
You hungry, man? I got some food for you. All right. God damn, dude. Freaking. integration is diabolical, man. It's not supposed to spawn shit while I'm in my base kicking it. All right, so yeah, that gas cost is reduced drastically. So it's 75 gas in the base game. I mean, it's a couple hundred gas from our call on like the base game, but it's only 75 gas in here. So Molotovs are actually going to be viable for us. But we also have to remember is that the Molotov strategy is only going to work if we make sure that they don't break through super quick and get to our inner defense. Nice, thank you. All right, well, we have some dynamite, which we're not using, but we do have contact grenades. All right, let's make this pipe machine gun now, which is probably only construct. Hey, they beat up on my freaking workbench a little bit. All right. Yeah, the base game is 300 gas. Okay, cool. All mods are in the workstation. It seems to be the only vote that does it. I see. Well, you got to make sure it's a good vote, because the game said leave it to me. It's going to vote some bad shit to happen. I'm going to kick your ass while you sit in your base. All right, so we have a pipe machine gun now. Now, what we need to do is now we need to see about making bullet tips and bullet casings. Now, bullet tips need clay, bullet casings need clay, but one needs lead and one needs brass. So, boom, boom. Now, I can make the railroad spikes if I had the railroad gun. So now what we need to do is make 9mm ammo. Now what we need next is gunpowder. Now I remember is I wanted to make gunpowder before, but it was always ineffective because I didn't have the chemistry station. But we're close in workstations to be able to build a chemistry station. In fact, we only need 5 more points to be able to build a chemistry station. And so we're getting ready to unlock that in actually just a second, because we're already almost at the next level. So we need to make gunpowder next. It's a 1-to-1 ratio for coal and nitrate powder for gunpowder if we wait. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to make any gunpowder manually, which we need coal and nitrate powder. We only have, so we have a really low amount of coal. Okay, but the good thing is that coal and nitrate powder are both resources that can be farmed from the ground. This is nitrate powder right here. Coal is a black square, and I don't see... It looks like there's probably some coal right here, probably like a construction site or some shit like that. But that might be coal there, or it could just be like a driveway. I'm pretty confident it's probably coal though. But look, here's some coal way out here. We could walk all the way out there and go mine that coal. But see, another thing that we're then missing, if we're talking about mining coal, is we need an iron pickaxe. But unfortunately, that requires another 10 points in harvesting tools to even make our first pickaxe. So we need 5 points in freaking we need 5 points in workstations to be able to make the chemistry station for the gunpowder. We need 10 points in harvesting tools to be able to make the pickaxe, so that we can go harvest the coal effectively. Because, I mean, the regular axe will do it, but not really. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to solve this problem before Horde Night. But needing the coal is going to be a problem. And we gotta just get some kills, man. That's like the only way that we're gonna do it. Thank you for sending me all this stuff right here. I highly appreciate it. I really wish that a pickaxe would be inside of one of these boxes right here. Hey man, you see that bedroll that's back there in the middle of the room? That's my bedroll. So you make sure that you never lay on my bedroll, okay? You get to sleep on that bench right there. The bedroll belongs to me. If you want a bedroll, you go out there and you pick that grass and you make your own bedroll. Oh, dude, if you could do supply tool and I get a pickaxe, that would be great. All right, so we basically need to gain a couple levels. We need to gain 1 level to get 5 points so that we can get the chemistry station. Then we need to gain 2 more levels so that we can get 10 points so that we can get the pickaxes. And then after that, we'll be able to make gunpowder efficiently, and we'll be able to mine the resources to make the gunpowder in the first place. And if we can do that, then our survivability for the next horde event goes up dramatically, because then we can kill the zombies faster than they can damage our walls. Scrap dynamite for gunpowder, and your red flag on your map is right by coal.
It's gonna storm.
Is it?
Oh, look at you.
Oh, dude, you're right. It totally might be some coal out there. But yeah, the dynamite, we could totally scrap that for coal. That is a great idea. If I can scrap it for coal, can I do that? I mean, gunpowder? I cannot scrap it for gunpowder. All right, well, let's go. I need to kill zombies. That's what we need to do. We need to kill zombies. We need experience. We need experience. We need experience. So, what is that? I think we already checked this place out. Yeah. We already checked this this shed out. Let's go check to see if this is coal. We're gonna hope that it's coal. Huh?
There's no escape. Damn, I'm hungry.
All right. Yeah, supposedly, let me stop leaning over like a hunchback. Supposedly, there would be some coal like right here. But I'm not seeing it.
Let's get on with the killing, you son of a bitch!
Kill it!
Let's do this.
What? That was it? Only a normal one? Yeah, it looks like it's just rocks over here. Alright, well, I know that... I'm thinking that this is probably coal here. I'm actually going to go check that out right now. To see, like, if that is coal. Maybe, like, some coal on the side of somebody's property. We're going to go check that out and see. Oh shit, it's fucking 2:45. I need to go to bed. Wait, listen. Huh?
It's gonna storm.
Oh, dude, I thought it was a fucking wolf. Oh shit, he spawned a wolf. Where is it?
Last breath.
Kill him.
Time to die.
Ugh.
Now you're gonna pay.
Launched his ass, man. Straight launched his ass. Rebar Club is just too freaking beast, man. It is just too damn beast, man. Like, nobody can stand up to the freaking Rebar Club, man. I want to see how it is. Dude, 40 meters.
Kill him!
Chicken, no. Bitch. Bring it.
Get on with
Hell yeah, let's get on with the killing, man.
it. Now you're gonna pay.
Run me them kills, man. Is there anyone else? That's right.
Fucker! You're done.
Bitch! Dude, one hitter quitter, man. Straight knocked that cop the fuck out, dude. Like immediately. No, I appreciate it. I need some help with that experience. I will take it. I will freaking take it. Hell yeah. All right, let's see if this is coal. Oh, see, this is the farm. This is the farm right here. I'm pretty sure that that's coal then. Because this looks like the farm POI. And if it's the farm POI, then that's definitely like... Oh, wait.
Now you're gonna pay.
It looks like I'm moving away from the farm. Beat his ass, man.
I'm gonna kill you or die trying.
You see how I launched him across the ocean like that? That's what you need to be doing. Hello? George! Oh man, today is cool. Alright, come on, let's see if this is coal over here. We're almost there.
Die, fucker! Kill him!
What? What? It's a bunch of cars? It's this shipping container?
Now you're gonna pay. Enjoy your last. Get that son of a bitch. Now you're gonna pay. Fresh.
Hey man, kill that dog down there.
I will prevail.
Bitch. See that, man?
kill
You
you
got
and
to
die
fucking
trying.
handle them, man. Why you ain't get this mangy ass dog? Freaking stank ass dog trying to bite me and shit. And he over there talking trash like he did something helpful. All right, well, this was not coal. It was a shipping container. So, yeah, that was, that is, I think that this is coal. Still, that point way out there, I think that that's coal. But like I said, I don't want to travel out there to go after that until we have obtained, hey, I got the points. When did I get a level? Okay, okay, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Let's go ahead and unlock Brood Box. No, 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 no. Roll that back just a second here. Am I confused? Oh, okay. I was going to say, where the fuck is my chemistry station? There it is, though. We can now craft a chemistry station. There it is. We can now make a chemistry station. We need 5 bottles of acid, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a problem. I think we only have 1. 100 forged iron, we got that. Short iron pipe, we got that. Cooking pots, we can make those as well. I think the only problem we're going to have is the bottle of acid. Dude, that threw me off right there. I was like, Brood Box? What the fuck about that? Okay, go get that cop car. It'll spawn a load of zits. That is true. It will. Only thing is that I'm worried about this dude not helping me. but we'll see what happens. Thank you. Okay. Crossbow bolts is funny. Considering I still don't have a crossbow. Cop car, where are you? Wait. This way. Because there's that farm I saw earlier. Past this mailbox. Ooh, my eyes is getting tired. Dude, I have so many.
You are.
I've got so many crossbow bolts and I have no crossbow. Alright, here we go. And see, I would need a broken crossbow in order to, I would need a broken crossbow to be able to make it. Wait.
Enjoy your last breath. I'm gonna get you. Fucker! Kill him! I'm gonna die trying.
What's up, player? I want to hire you. Yeah, we got our second one, and this dude said his name is Thugnificent, man. That man's tatted up. Let's go. My two bald head homies. All right, cool. Well, we got two of them now. Ooh, what the hell was that? Window air conditioner. Ooh, we can get AC up in this game now, bro. That is true luxury, man. Being able to get AC in the zombie apocalypse, bro, you are living. Huh? Huh? Anybody else see that? Did anybody else see that? Why did that happen? You see how I just instantly disassembled that other car, though? Why did it destroy the first cop car, though? Why didn't it just finish unlocking it instantly? The second car, it immediately disassembled it, but that cop car is said obliterates. Bro. All right then. Well, we have a problem here. We want to make this chemistry station, but we need I'm pretty sure we're gonna need bottles of acid. Now we don't have that book though that gives us bottles of acid from car. Hey, big boy. Motherfucker. Oh, dude, he power loaded that vomit, man. He was like, and he like vomited immediately, dude. There was like no charge time or anything. Usually like, and then they let it go, bro. He fired that shit immediately, no hesitation, straight in my fucking face. He said, "How do you like this?" All up in your damn face. Son of a bitch. All right, what is this? Energy weapon parts, bit. Vehicle crap. All right, let's see here. We got Sledge Saga Volume 4. Sledgehammer strikes deal 25% more damage to enemies below 30% health. Fireman's Almanac Volume 4. Fire-based weapons effects like torches or Molotovs burn longer. Nice. This air conditioner, though, what the hell is up with this? Put the crafted block in your hotbar, hold R. Huh. Well, how about we put that in here, simply because I don't have a box for furniture, I guess. What the fuck, furniture? No Name, what's good with you, man? How you doing? How is your day going? Bless you for sending me these materials. Oh, dude, I was like, why the hell is there a second guy in here? I forgot. A level 2 hunting rifle to replace my level 1 hunting rifle. Guess what, man? We use elegant weapons around here. So give me a second here. We'll take this, and then we'll take that, and then you will take this. And then we will use weapon, rifle. You now will use the hunting rifle. Thank you for sending me that over. We got some armor-piercing bullets and some high-power magnum bullets. Unfortunately, we don't have a magnum yet, but the armor-piercing bullets will come in helpful. And we also got an iron spear. Nice. Let's go ahead and add this to our collection of a bajillion crossbow bolts that we have. Dude, I would love to get an energy rifle. That would be absolutely perfect. Luckily, though, we seem to have a decent supply of 9mm bullets. We've only got 364, though, and no other kind. Oh, well, never mind. We got some high-powered 9mm bullets. No armor-piercing 9mm bullets. We got some high-power 7.62 ammo, and we have a lot of 7.62 ammo on us. It's just that, it's a single shot weapon. So, not going to be particularly helpful when dealing with hordes. Now, acid. As I thought, we have 1 bottle of acid. I do not know where in 7 Days to Die other than janitor's carts in which to get acid. So we're gonna have to go to like the Home Depot type building and see if we can get some acid out of there. Because I mean, alternatively, because we do need to make the we can skip the chemistry station right now because we really don't immediately need that. We just don't have the 1-to-1 ratio. We got a 2-to-2 ratio instead. What we need is to be able to make the pickaxe next right here, because this is absolutely required as a pickaxe. That's gonna be next. So we need 10 points into harvesting tools. So we need to gain 2 levels. Thank you. I wish I could get some books out of here. I wish that opening all these boxes gave me experience or some shit like that. I wish I could get more experience right now. So we need we need to simply put, we need to go continue to kill.
Oh, look at you.
We need to go continue to kill. So now that I have my second guy with me, let's go.
Damn, I'm hungry.
All right, let's go northwest and check to see what's out over there. No, I don't need to go northwest. It's 3 o'clock. I need to go to bed. I don't need to do anything else. I need to go to sleep. Because I am supposed to be getting in the bed right now. Yeah, it is 3 o'clock. I need to go pass out and go to bed because I still got to work tonight. And I have to be rested enough for work tonight so that I'm not tired tomorrow, so that I can do this tomorrow, because at 9 a.m. I'm playing Buckshot Roulette with Ayano Koji and Leon Greyjay, and then at noon we're doing Phasmophobia. So I need to go to sleep. So we will have to deal with the day 14 horde Wednesday. And so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So don't forget, we'll be doing 7 Days to Die, my solo run on Wednesdays from now on. So we'll be back at this on Wednesday. Tomorrow, Buckshot Roulette and Phasmophobia. Then Monday morning at 3 a.m. we'll be doing Silver Chains. Then Tuesday morning at 3 a.m. we will be doing Beyond Blue. And then Wednesday morning at 9 a.m. we'll be doing the 7 days. We'll be continuing this playthrough 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. And then Thursday morning, 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. will be Repo. Friday morning, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. will be Lethal Company. Then Saturday will be our first 7 Days to Die Community Day, 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. And then Sunday, we're going with Phasmophobia again at noon and so on and so forth. Although I might move Phasmophobia up at that point then till 9 a.m. So we continue with the 9 a.m. till 2 p.m. schedule. So we will see, but I need to pass out. Appreciate all of your help, Akuma, and everybody else who stopped by. Anybody else who's out there lurking and stopped by, checked in. Anybody who I happen to miss, I do apologize. Like I said, I'm using a questionable tool that's supposed to display me the chat from all platforms that I'm on. I don't know if it's working or not, but I am going to bed. It is now sleepy time, so I will catch y'all later. Y'all have a fantastic Saturday, and hopefully see y'all tomorrow for Buckshot Roulettes again with Ayano Koji and Leon Greyjay, which will be at 9 a.m. Central. Until then, peace.